All right, hey yo, what is goody with you all today? My name is RayGVT, and today, you already know why I'm here. Everything is kind of right there in the title, but this is a very like pop-up surprise type of stream, which I usually don't do, which I definitely like to do a lot more of, streaming at this hour. But give me 1 second. Although this is like a surprise stream, I still gotta do my due diligence. So give me 2 seconds while I get some stuff pouring up in the background. I still want to make it like a good stream, you know. But anyways, what's up with y'all? I'm just gonna be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh. Surprise, surprise. What else is new? Anyways, I'm gonna be hopping on ranked and maintenance notice. Oh wait, March 8th. Never mind. That's for like tomorrow. So unless we're streaming until like midnight, then we ain't gotta worry about that. But anyways, the purpose of the stream right now today is to basically learn everything that I can about Swordsoul that I haven't learned already. For those of you guys that don't know, I've been trying to be a lot more competitive in the game. Like I've been diving more into like the competitive aspect of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm really on my like grind right now, you know. Like I'm trying to go to like tournaments, trying to go to like locals, you know, trying to learn wherever I can. So stuff like Master Duel obviously like helps a lot as well. So where's the deck? I've been looking for it this entire time. Where is it? Soul of Sword. There it is. Yeah. The deck that I've chosen basically to kind of like start this new season, whatever, is Swordsoul. And Swordsoul is a deck that I'm a big fan of ever since I tried it. I've been wanting to try this deck since it first released back in the TCG with like Dawn of Majesty and stuff. But you know how it is with like the hottest decks that come around are always like the most expensive, like at launch. But anyways, now I'm getting around to like actually trying it, and I'm actually really happy with it. So also some context as to why this stream is happening. We have over here a YCS that's going down basically in a couple of days, like in 2 days or like tomorrow. Like deck list submissions happen tomorrow, so I'm really just trying to like be sure on, you know, with Swordsoul, because I really want to play Swordsoul. Last time we went to a YCS, it was my first ever YCS last year, with YCS Sydney, Australia. I traveled a little for that, and that was like really fun. It was my first ever YCS experience, and I loved it. I loved it so much. So this year they're hosting another one, which is amazing. So I'm heading down. I'm going down. I'm competing. You know, I just want to just try and just throw my hat out there, because I really want to push myself. My goal isn't to be the best, it's just to be better for myself. Like the goal isn't to be the best, but it's just be a better player, you know. That doesn't always mean being the best, but I just want to be better than I was, you know. Like it's a very different time, it's a very different season compared to, you know, before, where it was like, yeah, cool, let's enter with fun decks. But now I'm like actually like really trying. But anyways, let me take you guys through my deck. You guys, for anyone that's been watching my videos recently, you've probably seen one of my recent uploads where I go over Swordsoul, Swordsoul Supreme, the deck profile and everything, and it's like a new entry in the Archetype Arsenal series that I have going. But anyways, for those of you that haven't seen it, I'll run it through with you right here. So I'm running for the Swordsoul cards, firstly 3 copies of both Moye and Taya, obviously, 2 copies of Long One. A few people have suggested I bump this up to 3. Like three of the primary Swordsoul, so 3 Moye, 3 Taya, 3 Long Ones. I probably will do that because I have hold up 1 second. I have Auspice in here, and Auspice doesn't really come up a lot. A lot of people have told me that as well, and I'm kind of seeing it for myself, because this guy literally just never comes up. Like I never find myself activating or resolving this ever. But yeah, we got 3 main Swordsoul monsters with both Moye, Taya, And then we've got Long One, and then we do have Auspice in there, but I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna keep that in there. Iris as well is kind of like a divisive one, because I like Iris, not just like looks, but Iris is a card that's actually come in like clutch for me like a few times. But people are like, very 50-50 about it, like, or actually not 50-50, more 60-40, like, you don't really need it, like, take it out, try something else, like, put something else in there. So I'm thinking if I remove Iris, I'm probably going to add that Abyss Swordsoul Dragon, this one right here, because, I don't see a lot of lists that run this card specifically. But the few deck lists and few deck profiles that I've gone over that do run this can vouch for this card that is pretty powerful. So, cannot be normal summoned or sent, must be special summoned by a War Master's effect. If a monster is banished by card effect, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from the grave if it was there when the monster was banished, or hand even if not. But banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is special summoned, you can target one card in the field zone, and one monster your opponent controls or in the grave, banish them. One card in the field zone and one monster your opponent controls or in the grave. Wow. We'll try it. Banish them. You can only use each effect of the Abyss Swordsoul once per turn. We'll absolutely try it. It is a level 8, so I'm probably swapping it out for Iris. If I do end up removing Iris, I'm gonna remove Iris and add the Abyss Dragon. Because I would remove Auspice and add the Abyss, but nah, I'm not trying to run a lot of bricks in here. Hey, what's up, Rescue? How you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm just out here playing some Yu-Gi-Oh, trying to be a master duelist, you know. Your boy is the duel champ. I'm trying to make sure I live up to that, because I haven't been doing a whole lot of master dueling lately. Well, I have been, like, IRL, but yeah, anyways, that's the deck list. Wait, I didn't even finish the deck list. But yeah, those are the main Swordsoul cards. For the Tourney cards, 3 copies of Ishuda, Adhara, and Ashuna. 3 copies of Emergence, 2 copies of Heavenly Dragon Circle, 1 Sacred Summon, 3 Impermanent, 1 Blackout. And then obviously we've got our Feather Duster in there as well. I'm thinking if I remove Auspice, I'm just gonna put like a Raigeki in there, or a Black Hole maybe, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, obviously, and 1 Chitana as well. We've got our 3 Ash, our 3 Maxi, which I'm just playing around with. This is our Master Duel deck list. My TCG playlist looks pretty much exactly the same, minus the flipping Maxis. Oh yeah, also Ecclesia is in here. I've only got Ecclesia at 1 though, but in the TCG I'm trying to bump Ecclesia up to 3. It was suggested on one of my recent videos. Someone commented like they highly recommend bumping Ecclesia up to 3. So it's too late to order. Oh, it's not too late. I could still order an Ecclesia, but it's definitely not gonna arrive on time for the tourney. So I'm thinking, hopefully, I pray I can find somebody that I can like trade or just buy it from once I get to the comp. If anyone is actually selling like any Ecclesias, I'll probably buy them up. Yeah, so I'll probably bump Ecclesia up to 3. I'll show you guys my list in Omega in just a sec. I actually don't even have Omega open, but yeah, it's very much the same, like minus the Maxis, which, you know, we gotta substitute for something else, obviously. Hang on, let me grab it up for you guys. I don't know why it opened on my 3rd monitor. Okay, never mind. Omega is updating. It updates. This thing updates like every 2 days. But anyway, it's 50% updated. In the meantime, let me take you through the extra deck. For the Swordsoul guys, 2 Chi Zhao, 2 Shenying, 1 Sinister Sovereign. Maybe I should run 2 Sinister Sovereign, but I don't see the need just yet. Outside of the Swordsoul guys, we have the Tourney monsters with Draco Berserker of the Tourney, And then we've got the Yangzing monsters with Yazi, Evil of the Yangzing, and Bazia, Brightness of the Yangzing. Scarlight Red as well. Adam's Emancipator, Risen Dragite. And then I've got the 2 monks with 2 Monk of the Tenyi, and then 1 Shaman of the Tenyi. I think it's a pretty like okay, like solid list. I am still kind of like learning the deck. I am comfortable and confident with it, but there's still so much stuff that I could learn. So it's a whole new season. Let's go. So I'm just gonna, you know, warm up first, kind of get myself, just kind of like get my brain going. Yeah, and anybody in chat that has like tips, tech, anything that you can share and bestow on this low-level duelist, please do. I'm trying my best to like really learn this deck. I'm going to a YCS, which I'm super excited about. So yeah, last year we made it happen with Code Talkers. This year we're Swordsoul. What we got? What are we facing against? Planet Pathfinder. You can tribute this card, add 1 field spell from your deck to your hand. Let it go. Let it go. Should I have let that go? Pacifist of Phantasm. Old treated as Umi. You cannot normal special summon effect monsters. Turn activate this card. Plays a field once per turn. If you normal special summon exactly 1 normal monster and no other cards, add 1 Phantasm Spiral card from your deck to your hand. If your opponent activates a card with effect except during the damage step and you control no tokens, special summon 1 Phantasm Spiral. Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's do this. Anything? Skill Drain. The heck? Negate the effects of all face-up monsters while they are face-up on the field, but the effects can still be activated. Alright. Okay, well, that just clears a path for Iris to come through because we've already got something negated on the field. Let's see. During the main phase, you can attribute 1 monster special summon this card from your hand. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Even without effects, I think we should be fine. It might be problematic once we get to our synchro monsters because then we won't have negates, we won't be able to banish. None of that's gonna take effect. Oh, wait a minute. We won't be able to use the effect of Taya, which means we won't even be able to synchro summon. Alright, that's fine. If we've only got main deck, then I guess this will come in handy then, right? So, do they get tokens every time that I normal summon? I guess so. Berserk Boy is out? I heard. I need to check it out. I gotta check it out. Alright, we're gonna add some stuff. Let me set this. We need a way to get rid of okay. We need a way to get rid of skill drain. The only way we can do that is if we draw. Amazing. The only way we can do that is if we draw into our Feather Duster. Well, that was kind of stupid. I was just gonna go into battle phase and just tear it up. But we would have gotten blown up next turn anyway. What the heck is this deck? Phantasm Spiral. What is... It's a gimmick deck, isn't it? I don't know. Definitely not a deck that I'm used to seeing, I guess. Alright, never mind. Just take the points. It's alright, just take the points. Let's restart. Just take the points. We finna scoop. Alright, so we're learning lessons already. How are we breaking apart cards like Skill Drain? I need to run more board breakers in this deck. That's my thing. I need to run probably a lot more board breakers. I'll probably throw in the Raigeki. Just as an option. Raigeki and talents, triple tactics talents, are cards that were suggested to me to add to this deck when someone took a look at my list. They're like, yeah, try using talents, but I'm like, yeah. Also, this opening hand, goodness me, this opening hand. What do we got? We have Heavenly Dragon Circle. Alright. Oh, wait. Special summon it instead? Dude, make case for face up non-effects. Okay. Alright, I got it. Maxine hand. Got one Tenyi, one Maxi, one Ash. What's this? Opponent's hand. Apply one of the following. Discard both that opponent's card and one card from your hand at the same time. Also spell a trap, then add this card from the field to your opponent's hand, and if you do draw one card, lose 1,000 life points. Do we waste our Ash on this? No. Okay, they looked at Imperm. Well, okay, there you go. I have an Imperm. They're gonna get rid of it. They're gonna rip me. Fine. Where is this from? Old Mind. Imagine this entire stream, I only go up against like gimmick decks, because this is like low ranks, this is bronze and stuff. This is when people like really just get comfortable with playing whatever they want. But we'll see. I don't know. But anyway, even so, regardless, my goal is to basically just learn my deck. So if I'm being presented with situations of like cheese and stuff, I need to be able to like learn how to deal with that. Because people would enter, you know, tournaments and stuff with that. Anyways, I'm surprised that they didn't do a lot. But let's... Oh, wait. No. This. Let's do this. And then from here... Oh, whoa, no! Oh my gosh, I suck at the game. I suck at this game so much. Let's do this. Let's add long one, since we've already fumbled our starter. How stupid can you be? That's the case, it's just warm-ups, it's just warm-ups. Former pal cover, okay. I don't know why I did that. Anyways, I was just gonna scoop, but it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. But yeah, Swordsoul, so I've been slowly learning the lines and stuff. The only ones that I don't know is the Yangzing ones. I still don't find myself going into Yangzing monsters a lot. I have been special summoning a lot more like of the Tenyi monsters, like the monks, the shamans, the and Draco Berserker as well. But oh, and also Baron, I've been finding a little bit more use to just like summon Baron. Because usually I'll just go Chi into Sinister Sovereign, and then if I get the chance, I just go into Sheng Ying. But really, I should be adding Baron to that like combo somewhere in there, because that's what you gotta do anyway. While the equipped monster battles, your opponent cannot activate any spell traps until the end of the damage step. If any involving the equipped monster, negate the effects of face-up spell traps. Your opponent and the damage step discard. What? Hello. How are we? All right. So you can just equip stuff to my monster. Yeah, sure. I mean, that is the rules. Crazy how you can just equip like equip spells to just like any monster on the field, which is crazy. What's this? Old Mind again with this. So I'm just getting hand dripped. I'll just negate this. It's another gimmick deck, bruh. It's another gimmick deck. I'm trying to duel, man. I'm trying to duel. Let me duel for real. I guess nothing's stopping me from doing that. It's just I'm already like fumbling. But it is just warm-up games. It's like the first duel of the stream. It's alright. It's alright. Again, really. I hope they just pass turn. And I hope they know that I'm not gonna leave Moye on the field, but go crazy. When it cannot activate any spells or trap. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Attack is declared involving the equipped monster. Negate the effect. Then draw that same number of cards. When the equipped monster destroys the opponent's monster by battle, destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls. I don't control any. And this face up leaves the field. That player takes 3k. What is this deck trying to accomplish? My mic is low? Oh, really? Is it really? Oh, hold up. Oh, my levels are showing pretty okay. But, I mean, I guess I can turn it up just a little bit. I'll turn it up just a little bit, but I'm pretty sure my mic levels are okay. But let me check it on my own stream. But I appreciate the heads up. Really, thank you for the heads up. Most people would have just been like, "Oh, you were on mute this whole time, bro. What?" One sec. We drew into blackout, really? All right. I can't activate Moye's effect. All right, hold up. Let me go into my let me just listen real quick. I think I'm okay. No, I think I'm okay. Yeah. My levels are fine. Like I'm playing it back right now. Yeah. Maybe it's turn up the volume. I'm sorry. I think my one is okay. All right. They clearly have no negates. So. We gotta get Moye off the field. Draw a face-up non-effect. You can banish this card from your grave. Add one Tourney card from your deck to your hand. Yep. We gotta get Moye off the field. Do we add Taya or do we... Oh, wait. The Tourney one. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's get Vishuda here. Do this. Banish this card. Let's do this. Let's get rid of this garbage. We can literally just kill him right now. If you control a face-up non-effect, you can banish this card from your hand or grave and target one of your banished war monsters. Get this card, add it to your hand. Yup, let's do this. Let's add Vishuda back, in case somehow we can't finish it this turn. Let's go into Sheng Ying this time. Usually Chi Xiao first, but it's alright. Sheng Ying will give us all the juice we need to basically uh, give us this game. Boom. All right. Long one, burn effect. Boom. I hope this gimmick deck was worth it, bruh. But hey, that's what low ranks are for, I guess. It would just go crazy. Alright, easy. That shouldn't have taken me as long as it did, but I fumbled that third one so bad with the Moye play. But that's okay. That's okay. That's what the stream is all about. I can make as many mistakes and be totally fine with it. But this is at some point going to turn into a sweat stream. So we're starting low, 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 low. Bronze, low. We'll turn this into a sweat stream at some point. Where is my stream at? Right here. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this deck. Swordsoul is just... I've been hearing some people say that Swordsoul, like it ain't what it used to be, which yes, like it's obviously not the peak that it used to be, right? And people are putting it like a more like in the mid tier, not high tier, which is yeah, I can see why, but I feel like there's a misunderstanding of like, oh, Swordsoul is, nah, it doesn't have what it takes. Like, it absolutely does. You can still absolutely wreck shop with Swordsoul. Still, I know people say that with every deck, like, oh yeah, you can absolutely wreck shop with Fire Fists and all of that. But like, Swordsoul can still, like, it still got what it takes to combat a lot of the stuff in the meta right now. It does fall short in some areas, especially when going against certain decks, like the top tier, like Snake Eyes decks and all of that. Like, it does kind of like struggle a little bit, but it's still got all the tools and capabilities to like do everything that it needs to. I spent $85 the other day on singles IRL, nothing but hollows. What'd you get? What are you building? Or what'd you buy? Non-effect monster to activate this card, you special summon it instead. You know what? I'm just gonna pass turn. It's so hard to practice with Master Duel because Max C is such a big factor. Max C is such a big flipping factor to the game. Like, I'm not worrying about Max C in the TCG. Like, when I'm at that YCS, I'm not gonna be worrying about Max C, but in Master Duel, bruh, chaos space. Oh, what are we playing? Are we gonna see some Dragon Link? Oh, let's see. I find it funny how long it takes you to do stuff when I can see combos that could, hold up, that could OTK or leave a strong end board. Look, I think in my head, I'm just overthinking a lot of things. I think I'm just overthinking a lot of things in my head to the point where I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna, so that is something that I'm trying to just, I guess, be better at, because yes, there is a lot of potential in my opening hand, absolutely. Yeah, like, I absolutely know how to like play the deck, maybe not to perfection just yet, but hey, that's the purpose of, you know, streams like this where I'm just testing stuff. I'm gonna get OTK'd now, because I chose to not do anything. Well, I chose to not give my opponent advantage, which, you know, shouldn't have been the biggest worry in the world, but, you know, it is what it is. And also, again, like, if anybody has like any tips or anything on, you know, things that I should be doing with like Swordsoul, let me know. I do give permission to like do that, like backseat duel a little bit, like this time, a little bit. What are we activating? Vision Soul, Bistio Magnamut. Activate this card, you can end phase, add one dragon monster from your deck or grave to your hand, except Bistio Magnamut. Yeah, one other mistake that I learned that that kind of kept me from a few wins, especially last year, was I would hold on to my, like, all of my useful tools, like my hand traps, for too long, or like just not use them at all. So I kept thinking like, nah, they're gonna probably try something bigger. Let me save for that bigger thing. And then I would just, next thing I know, I'm dead. Because I refused to use what was in my hand. So I definitely learned from that as well. So trying to really just play to my, I want to say strengths, but you know, we got strengths and weaknesses everywhere. Swordsoul, I still wouldn't say is a deck that I have a lot of strengths in, but yeah. Magic Karibo, Illusion of Chaos, Master of Chaos, Rainbow Neos, Red Supernova Dragon, a bunch of Utopia Xyz cards, Odd Eyes Arcray Dragon, Evenly Matched, Imperm, Baron, Soul de Fleur, and more. Okay, whole lot of anime cards in there. Alright, we finna lose here. Trying to continue the spell trap from your deck to your hand. What are we adding? The branded matchup. Our boy's about to get destroyed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I accidentally killed my stream chat. What just happened to my stream chat? Hold up. Hold up. My stream chat bugging. Am I dead yet? Alright, Imperm. Alright, what negates do we have? You can target one light or dark monster in either grave, banish it, and if you do, special summon this card from your hand. This is a quick effect if your opponent controls a monster. First sent from the field to the grave. You can target one special summon monster your opponent controls into the grave. Oof. You only use the effect of Jewel Swarm once per turn. Who should I be negating here? Should not be normal summon a set, blah, high dark dragon. You can only special summon the Bestial Belly once per turn. Send this card from your hand to the grave. Add one Bestial monster, except blah blah blah. So we should be negating this guy. So we're going up against Branded Dark Magician. Okay. This is our main problem right here. Does our opponent have a response? What can they act? Oh, okay. I was just about to ask, what can they activate in response? Nothing, I guess. Part of one War Monster from your graveyard, special one Swordsoul token. Ooh. We go into Long One, or do we go into Taya? Who do I want to end on? Sinister Sovereign. Sinister Sovereign would do more for us. In this specific situation, I think Sinister Sovereign would do a lot more for us. Oh man, if this gets stopped, game over. Never mind. What's your favorite deck in Master Duel? Code Talkers. Code Talkers are my favorite deck, like, period. Like, of all time. I love Code Talkers. The amount of, like, content I've made revolving around, like, Code Talkers, Cyberse, and all of that. Yeah, definitely Code Talkers. It was the deck that got me back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in, like, when I came back to the game in 2020. Hold up, so with this, if you control a Bestial, you can tribute one Dragon Monster, then target one card your opponent rolls, destroy it, and they're targeting Long One. Is that right? Ah, okay. Never mind. I play Code Talkers as well. I love it. Oh, I love to link. Yeah, I've got a ton of Code Talker, like videos and stuff over my channel. Oh man, what are we gonna do here? All right, I'm gonna try something stupid. This duel is a loss, purely just because I refuse to play first turn. So that's on me, definitely. But I'm gonna try one last ditch thing. I can try one last ditch effort. Never mind, it's negated. Never mind, she's negated. We lose here. Damn it. Alright, GG's. Yeah, we lose here. But hold up. I gotta fix my stream chat real quick. My chat window literally just disappeared. Hold up. Let me just troubleshoot. Here we go. Chat's back. Chat is back. I'll just put it right here. Can you perform the U-Link with your Cold Talker deck? Yeah, I've played the deck so much. I basically just, I autopilot every time I play Cold Talkers. Like, I know it's the deck that I'm the most confident with in the whole game, essentially. I love Cold Talkers. I love it so much. I need to make more Cyberse related content and like tech stuff. I've been thinking of, you know what? Let's go first this time. We keep going second. All right, let's see where we're at. The stream is being a little bit funny, but it's okay. We back up. Add one Swordsoul monster from your deck to your hand, or if you control Synchro, you can add one Worm monster instead. Wait, we gotta bait some negates first. Stream is back up. Stream should be back up. Let's see. Hand, wait for you. Alright, let's do this. The stream should be back up. We had a little bit of a freeze moment there, but we're okay now. Everything looks like it's live again. Everything looks like it's rolling smoothly, so that's good. I seen someone do a U-Link. Yeah, it's your most I want to say it's like your most powerful technique when you're playing Cold Talkers. Cold Talkers is such a fun deck, man. I really I was saying before the stream crashed, but one thing I wanted to do a while ago, and I really gotta still, like, they still time to like jump on this, is I really gotta make more Swordsoul, I mean, sorry, not Swordsoul, more Cold Talker and just Cyberse tech videos. So like stuff like, oh hey, here are like 5 essential Cyberse cards for every Cyberse decks, you know? Stuff like the most underrated card, most underrated like Cyberse card or Cold Talker card, which for me is like, what is it? Signet optimization, because not a lot of people run that. I do see it, it's like a 50-50% card. I see it in some lists, but I also see people that choose just not to run it at all. But I find it's such a useful card. Maybe we hop on some Cold Talker a little bit this stream, but it's alright. We'll see, we'll see. Do I have a Swordsoul card? Yes, I've got Long One in my hand. I mean, sorry, not Long One. I am adding Long One to my hand, and I've got Blackout in hand as well. But yeah, Cold Talker is super fun. Super duper fun. That was my deck of choice to like compete with, to just play with. Not even compete, just play in general. Cause I jumped back into Yu-Gi-Oh back in 2020, right? And then hold up, we can't get Chi-Xiao out. We can get Sinister Sovereign. Should we get? Yeah, I was gonna get either Baron or Sinister Sovereign, but will Shen Ying do us better? Also, your opponent controls lose 100 type. This card reduced by card effect. Banish one card from your graveyard instead. If a card is banished, except you can banish one card each on this field and graveyard. You can only use this effect once per turn. Hold up. How many banished things do we have? We don't have anything banished. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. What's gonna come in handy? In a situation like this, what comes in handy for us more? Sheng or Baron? I'm going to make a judgment call. Who do I summon? Alright. Alright, judgment call. On the spot decisions. I still hate the fact that he doesn't have a special summon animation. All 3 of the main Swordsoul boys should have their own special summon animation. 1 non-link. 2 worm monsters. Alright, that's turn 1. That's alright. Yeah, Cold Talk has been basically my deck of choice ever since I got back into the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been amazing, but also it has kind of like... So I have a combo for going second, but it's too long for YouTube, and it requires you to have a worm. What's the best way to... You know what? I give you permission to just type it out right now. If you can type it out, just type it out. Any and all helpful stuff is helpful. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Are we getting Ash? Banish it during the end phase? E-Telly? Okay. I spent $20 on getting Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, Snake Eyes Polar, Forbidden Droplet, and 2 more cards. Do you think I got ripped off? So you spent $20 for all of that? $20 for Dragoon, Snake Eyes Polar, and Forbidden Droplet? If you got all of that for $20, I don't think you got ripped off. Yeah, I destroy 1 of those monsters, but just summon from the extra deck. We can stop this. Vanish. Get that out of here. We ain't dealing with that. Standby phase. I'm gonna type it out in 2 chats. Yeah. Don't worry, I give you permission. This time. No, I'm kidding. Any and all tech is helpful. You summon 1 punk. Using monsters in your hand or field. We're gonna stop this as well. Okay. We're gonna get rid of this. Anything and everything we can do, we do. And yes, I am thinking about this. I'm not just willy-nilly activating stuff. Look at this! Look at this! Advantage! What are they gonna do? 1 card in hand? Okay, banish, alright. Oh, frick, we can still... Wow, after all that! 1 Sinful Spoiler Spell Trap directly from your deck. Crazy! Crazy! They're gonna set the spell, yep. Once on the field, place it in face of its own spell and trap. It's a continuous spell. You can only activate 1 Sinful Spoils Subversion Snake Eye per turn. Alright, so when do I get that back? So you're gonna crash into my Iris? Alright. I mean, I guess that does stop me. That does stop me. That is smart. Alright, the combo. If going second. Emergence, get Taya. Normal Taya, banish Emergence. Level down a monster to level 7. Yangzing Yazi effect. Oh, okay, so you summon Yangzing Yazi. Effect of Yazi to pop Yazi and enemy monster. Special Moye. Huh. Okay. I gotta write that down for myself. And try to remember that. Let's go. Wow, just 1 Dia Bellstar was able to just put a stop to us. Alright. Is there a point in changing this to attack position? Just attack for 1600? Is there a point? I'll stay defensive. Alright. So special Moye. Effective Moye. Chi Zhao. Get long 1. Draw long 1 effect. Synchro to a level 10. Alright. I will take it into the practice round thingy. I'll go into like solo mode to like lab it. But thank you for that. Thank you for that. That is useful. That is useful. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Shaman of the Tourney. What does... Remind me of this effect. You can discard one card, then target... If I summon Chitana and go into Shaman, we can't activate Shaman's effect because we won't have anything to discard. One more in your grave, special summon it. Also for the rest of this turn, you cannot activate the effects of monster special summon for the extra deck except Tourney monsters. But it locks you into Tourney as well. When an attacking card, when an attack is declared involving your face-up non-effect monster, you can target one card your opponent controls. This is so useful, but it sucks because we won't have anything in hand to like activate it. If you control no effect, you can special summon this card. If a face-up was destroyed by battle card effect, you can banish this card from your hand or grave. Target one of those destroyed monsters, special summon it. Might come in handy. What do I do? We'll attack for like 2k max. If I switch this to attack, summon this in attack, we'll attack for 2k. Doesn't really put us at any more of an advantage, really. Do you ever grow tired of seeing the same combo over and over? Are you talking about like if it's me doing it, or if like I'm going up against multiple opponents that are using the same thing? Like either way, it depends the deck. It really depends the deck. One non-linked monster. Can I try something? How good are these one-card combos? Not very good. How good are these one-card? Control your face-up non-effect. You can banish this card. Add one Tourney card from your deck to your hand. This will come in handy. Against other people? Yes. Yes, I do. Hold up. Let me... If you control no-effect monsters, you special summon this card. No-effect, you banish this card from your hand. Target one of your banished 4 monsters except this card added to your hand. You can use each effect. Do I have anything banished? No. Banish card from your hand or grave, then target one card your opponent controls, return to the hand. You can only use each effect of Tourney Spirit for shooter once per turn. Let's do this. Come on. 60 seconds. Man, I'm really taking my time, huh? Alright, now we can go into Shaman. Check this out. Frick, can I click? I click? Alright. Here. Shaman. Hey, let me play the game. Let me play the game. Don't time me out. Activate. Discard. Long one? Oh, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They got no cards. They had the one maxi. It's okay. It's a good thing they activated maxi when they did, so I wouldn't have been able to like normal. Why did I summon him in defense? I'm flowcharting. I'm autopiloting. Bro, I suck at this game. It's alright. I'm not gonna give him that resource. We ain't gonna give him that resource unless they've got like the one card combo starter that's just gonna pick us apart. But anyways, yes, I do get bored of seeing the same combo. But at the same time though, it's good because you're not gonna learn something unless, you know, you go up against it multiple times. So if I'm going up against, you know, Snake Eyes or whatever multiple times, then I learn how the thing works. Of course it's Dia Bellstar. Of course you top decked Dia Bellstar. Check this out though. Check this out. Check this out. We negating this. We negating all of this. We negating all of this. Look, this hasn't been my best duel or display of dueling, but the way I've been able to play around a lot of this stuff has been, yeah, you gotta give me a pat on the back for that. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. But we still, now it's gonna be harder to win because now we got Dia Bellstar on the field. We don't have anything high enough to beat over it unless, come on, yes. All right, Moye. Does Dia Bellstar negate? We top just the same way you top decked. We gonna top deck. I can't use Moye because I don't have anything in my hand. I hate this game. Oh, man. What do I do, man? I've played this really well, but also really bad. Okay, not really bad. The deck that I'm going up against is the type of deck that gives the player like enough chances to basically always make something happen. Not to the same level of tear elements, but we can't really do anything. This sucks, man. Also, I'm expecting to see a lot of, well, obviously we're gonna see a lot of like Snake Eyes Fire King at the YCS. It's so funny, right? So backstory, right? For ages, I've always wanted to go to like a YCS, right? Could never go because first of all, traveling is way too expensive. Cause I'm in like the Oceania region, right? I'm down under in Australia, right? I'm an Australian-based VTuber, right? And we don't get like a lot of those big events happening anymore, especially like post-COVID. But actually, no, I shouldn't say that because during COVID we got nothing, absolutely nothing. Didn't get a single thing. I'd never attended a YCS, but apparently they did happen a couple of times. Post-COVID, last year, 2023, we get our first YCS with YCS Sydney. I traveled down to Sydney. Well, yeah, I go to YCS Sydney. And it was during the absolute peak of the Tier 0 format with Terra Elements. When Terra Elements were the dominant deck, when like Terra Elements Sprite, that was like the super dominant deck. I'm about to lose here, by the way, but it's alright. So that was my first ever YCS. My second YCS is during another Tier 0 format with Snake Eyes Fire King. Like, oh my gosh, I can't catch a break. I cannot catch a break. But last year I did pretty well. I did pretty well last year. I won half my matches, but not enough to get to like day 2, you know? Really? You're gonna use all of that for access code? I mean, access code for game, sure. I'm gonna take this loss like a real duelist. I'm gonna take this loss like a real duelist. I'm not gonna scoop. I'm gonna take this because I think I played this really well. What? So you're just gonna taunt me? You're just gonna taunt me? You're not gonna finish me? I hate when people do this. I hate when people do this BM, bruh. This is BM. Access code can only activate its effect on the player's turn. So, I'm gonna try a last ditch effort. I said that last turn. Let's go ahead and banish you. We can negate the effect of access code, but that's not gonna get us over the 5300 that we have to deal with. From your deck, special summon. That's a tuner, that's a worm. Let's summon a tuner. Who do we summon? Draco Berserker? None of these guys are big enough to get over access code. You target one card in the field after the number of different original attributes. Shuffle them into the deck. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Now there's Tenpai in OCG. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, now there's Tenpai in OCG. Well, what's Tenpai? You can now you can send one Swordsoul card or one War Monster from your deck to your hand. Oh, to the grave. This card is single summon. You can target cards on the field after the number of. All right, let's do this last, and then let's do this. Set the cards to return to the deck. You. That's another card. Let me take back my own Sinister Sovereign. Tenpai Synchros during battle phase? What is that? I gotta look into that. Cards are sent to the graveyard? What's gonna activate in the grave? What's gonna activate in the grave? Who activates in the grave? Let's just send the tangy monster to the grave. It's alright. Don't even worry about it. Once turn, you can target one card you control, add one level 4 lower monster in your graveyard, destroy the card. Destroy that card on the field. If you do, special summon that other monster from your grave. Destroy. How much attack does it have? Enough! Alright, GG's! GG's! Oh! There's no way! There's no way I won that. There is no way I won that. I don't know what the heck that duel was, but goodness me. That was stressful. There were a few things, obviously, that I could have done better. I think in the early game, we did good. We did good shutting down our opponent's deck at every single turn. We did good, but the deck that they're playing is a deck that can just make things happen at every turn. That's why it's tier 0. That's why it's the best deck in the game right now. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I won that. Oh, I can't believe I won that. That's wild. And bronze 2. That's crazy. Those are the type of duels that we need more of. We need more of. Yeah, I should have added Vishuda. I should have added Vishuda, but it's alright. Moye did us okay. Respect to my opponent. GG's to my opponent. Respect for not, you know, calling it early and scooping up. Let's see. Man, look at this deck. Oh, okay, so they're playing Snake Eyes Punk. They're not pure Snake Eyes, just Snake Eyes Punk. Damn. How many URs you running here? Boost Warrior? For TD, special when this card from your hand in defense. Oh, right. Jolog, Ash, Rare, SR, UR, UR. It doesn't look too bad to make, but this extra deck though, oof. Whole lot of URs in here. Actually, it looks like, oh, I was gonna say it's only URs, but it's alright. We need more of that. Oh man, I have to think hard. Whew, alright. Yeah, nah. And thank you for the tech as well, guys. I appreciate that. So I need to learn and memorize. Oh, I was supposed to hop into solo mode to practice that combo. Combo if going second. So emergence, get Taya, normal Taya, banish emergence, level down a monster to level 7. Level down a monster going to the level 7 Yangzing. Oh, what are we playing? Oh, Snake Eyes again. Alright. Effect of Yazi, pop Yazi and enemy monster, and then special Moye. Moye into Chi Xiao. Get long one, draw, long one effect, synchro to a level 10. I feel like that's something that I do, but it's just like, when I read it out, I'm like, oh, okay, that's how I do it. But I feel like I kind of like autopilot that, but I will make sure to practice that properly. So that I'm not just, you know, like a fighting game, you know? People say that if you want to get good at a fighting game, you gotta learn like all the frame data stuff and all of that. And then there's also the other side, which is players that just play off of feel. Like, okay, I feel like this is the right thing to do in this situation, I'm gonna go for a low, and then they'll go for a low, and then they'll either succeed or just rest in peace, you know? So what does this do? Sky Strike your airspace. If I've got it, I may as well use it. Does Dia Bellstar negate? You can only special summon Dia Bellstar once per turn. You can only use each of the following effects of Dia Bellstar the Black Witch once per turn. Discard someone's special summon, you can snap one simple spoils. Yep, dark over your deck during your opponent's turn. Discard a stamp from its owner's hand or field to the grave. You can send one card from your hand or field to the grave as well. And if you do, special summon this card. And one Dia Bellstar. Okay. May as well get ahead of it. Oh, you can, I guess. Oh, that gets negated. Alright, one face-up card in the field negates effects. Wild! Wow, that's wild! Okay, alright. Not bad, not bad. It's at one sinful spoils. Wow, and they can just activate that again! That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. You know what, one of my disadvantages is I haven't really taken a lot of time to learn what Snake Eyes does. And I feel like that's gonna be like a downfall of mine, but that's fine. That is fine. Throw face of non-effect, you can banish this card. Do some there's a turn except worm, you can only effective Tourney once per turn. It'll be able to target one of your banished worm monsters except this card, add it to your hand. Alright, let's go for turn 1, this guy. Turn 1, I mean, oh wait, we have Taya, but we have, what was it? If going to emergence, get Taya, normal Taya. Okay, so we have Taya, so we'll normal Taya, but since I can special summon it anyway, I may as well just do that now. They any negates, and they don't have any negates. Okay, so here we go. So normal Taya. It relies on us banishing emergence. And we don't have emergence. So we can't level down, so we're gonna have to play this normal. The combo's first part of it, basically just like a glorified Moye summon with the pup. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's skip over the parts that we can't do. We can't go into the level 7 Yangzing. We can't even activate the effect of Taya. I should have just gone into Moye. I read going second, and I was like, man, GG's rip, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's try something here. Let's try something kind of stupid, but let's try it anyway. Let's do this. Discard Blackout. I probably should have kept Blackout for when we get Long One, but that's alright. Get Taya back. This comes back to the field. Yes, this comes back to the field. And then now we can activate Taya, right? Yeah, because we haven't activated that. Alright. Go to Monk? Oh, flip. I'm sorry. Too late. Almost, okay. Is it too late to go to Monk? We'll banish... we'll banish this. Sorry, I used the effect of Shaman to get my Taya back so we could just reset and just keep going. What would Monk have done in that situation for me? What would have been the advantage of summoning Monk instead of Shaman that turn? I would like to know. The more I know, the better I get. Alright, here? Is our opponent gonna stop us here? Why did I do that? I really didn't need to do that. You could have banished the Tourney Engrave for Taya? True. Okay. Alright, I'll remember that for next time. That's okay. Make mistakes. Be making mistakes. I guess while I can summon this, I may as well. Alright, I need to make sure I don't take too long with this turn. I need to make sure we start going to our synchros. This is a really run around play right now. I don't need to be doing all of this. I really don't think I need to be doing all of this. Hey yo, what's going on? I see that connection loss symbol. Like, what's going on? Imagine plugging in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, bruh. Ash? Alright, cool. We didn't need that anyway. If anything, it's better that it's just banished. Alright, that's fine. Anyways, let's actually do something here. Chi-Xiao will be our negate. So let's go ahead and do that. That will come in handy. Because we didn't use Moye, we can't do any of that, but we can do Taya. Send one Swordsoul card or one word monster from your deck to your graveyard. Alright, are they gonna negate this too? Can they negate this too? Can they negate this too? Oh, okay. So let's go ahead and send Shuda. And that's it. That's that's all we're getting. Now, what is Curry's by battle? Alright, that's fine. So there's some of this card, you can only use the effect. This card, that's right. That's Sky Striker's whole thing. It's all quick effect. I hate Sky Strikers, like pure Sky Strikers. I hate playing against Sky Strikers. It's such a slow deck. All that grind for what? It cannot attack until the end phase? Hold up. It cannot attack until the end phase of your opponent's turn. They activate Sky Striker. Wait, it cannot attack until the end of your opponent's turn. Does that effect still resolve? No. I guess not. Alright, so what happened there? Thanks. Okay, so Chi-Xiao couldn't attack anyway. So I was like, oh, I'll just attack into the Ray again with Chi-Xiao, but that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So for those of you that are unfamiliar, I picked up Swordsoul a couple of months ago on stream. And I can't negate this. I can't negate the activation of... I can't negate, like, the effect of Dia Bellstar. But only one Dia Bellstar, because they're about to have two on the field now. Yeah, but anyway, oh, wait, sorry. It's hard for me to multitask. Okay, yeah, I picked up Swordsoul a couple of months ago. Tried it out for the first time on stream on Master Duel. Ended up really liking it. I think it's a very strong deck still. It's capable of dealing with a lot of stuff in the meta right now. Yes, it does still struggle with, like, you know, Snake Eyes and all of that, but hey, name me a deck that doesn't right now. Don't get me wrong, there's decks that can absolutely deal with it, but I'm talking like on par, match for match, Snake Eyes. That's not Snake Eyes Mirror itself. But yeah, I think Swordsoul is still very capable of handling like a lot of things that are happening. A lot of cards that are running around in the meta right now. Let's banish. Yeah, so that's why I decided to pick up Swordsoul. It was between Swordsoul and Branded. And while I know a lot of people would be like, or are going to be like, why didn't you just pick Branded? It's a lot more capable right now. Branded, excuse me. Branded, I've tried to play, but the last time I tried to play Branded was with Branded Despia. Sometime lasted, like post YCS last year, and I didn't play it after that. Now, Branded has like converged in a lot of, not converged. Branded has split in a lot of directions with how you can play. It's very different. The only Branded style of play that I know is Branded Despia, that's all. And I am not sure how well Branded Despia keeps up with. I'm sure it keeps up fairly okay. I'm sure Branded Despia is a deck that's more than competent to still deal with a lot of stuff that's like in the meta, no matter what time period it is. But there was just a lot to learn with Branded. There was so much to learn, and like, don't get me wrong, I sat down and I put in the work and I tried to like learn it and all that. Look at this, look at Sky Striker. They'll just play forever. Play forever. For what? For what? Oh my gosh, this is so boring. But hey, if it wins, right? Anyways, yeah, Branded, there's so much to learn. And I think I just couldn't wrap my head around the entire deck. I'll take you guys through, once I boot up Omega in just a little bit, I'll take you guys through like my Branded Despia deck list that I kind of like experimented with and played. I also have the actual deck in the TCG, so everything that I build in like Master Duel or like Omega, which is primarily Omega, which is because that's where I like build decks to like test and stuff. I'll build in the TCG as well. So I built that, and I just couldn't wrap my head fully around everything. So yeah, I don't know. I'd say I'm still a branded beginner, and I was just like, yeah, nah, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Swordsoul it is, and then I picked up Swordsoul. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's actually really easy. It's actually really easy to play. I thought Swordsoul was like complicated, like one of those complex decks where you have to really know what you're doing. I mean, you do. Any deck you have to know what you're doing, but yeah, it was a lot simpler than I thought it was. So yeah, hand. Do we lose here? We essentially lose here, right? Card special summon, Sky Striker, index your hand with the graveyard. Alright, I'll bite. Never mind, I'll do that. I lose attack anyway, so. Alright, never mind. I'm starting to feel a little bit discouraged, but it's okay. It's okay. Why am I think it's because I'm overthinking a lot of things. I'm thinking too hard about things right now. Usually, like, the grind from, like, bronze to gold is easy. It's like that. But I think today, because I'm purposefully trying to, like, put in all the effort and the work to, like, make this deck, like, a staple for me, I think I'm overthinking a lot of things. So let's hang on, give me 1 second. Alright, got it. Let me just do some practice. I just want to oil up on some things. Let's change the roses out because that's what we were dueling with last stream. And also for the upcoming, what is it? Community chosen deck by you guys. We're gonna be playing Armed Dragon Thunders. I do have the deck built mostly. I only need to craft a couple more SRs, and I have more than enough materials to do so. So I will get to doing that. I will get to finish making the deck and everything, and then we'll try it next stream. I won't be streaming on this coming Saturday because I will be at the YCS. So I guess that's what this stream is also kind of for, to kind of make up for that. But this stream was very like on the spot, impromptu as well. So yeah, there is that too. So we'll see. All right. Now the problem with, you know, practicing in solo mode is you sandbag a lot, and also like the AI never interrupts you. The AI like never interrupts you. They're not playing like those types of. It's all like archetypal, so they don't really bother with that type of stuff. But so we don't have emergence. We didn't open emergence. We opened Taya, but not emergence. So without Taya, so we go to Monk, banish the Tourney Taya. That's what was mentioned last time. Alright, so if we're... Look at all these Tourney monsters that I opened with. Gosh. Alright, effective Vishuda. Special summon. Normal summon Taya. Activate Heavenly Dragon Circle. Add to my hand. Long one. So Ashuna to Monk. Oh, right. Then special Vishuda. Ah, okay. Alright. Let me retry this. Ashuna. So turn 1, Ashuna to Monk. Monk special Vishuda. And then Ashina to special to level 1 from deck. I see, alright. See, this is what I need to be learning. All the Tenyi stuff. All of the Tenyi stuff. So we open Ashina. Okay, this is ideal, alright. Alright. So Ashina. Why did I choose attack? Doesn't matter. Ashina into Monk. Same could apply. Oh, okay. Alright. So it would have worked either way. But summon Vishuda from deck. Alright. Summon Vishuda from deck. I really should be writing this stuff down. I probably will go back to the stream after I'm finished and just write all of this stuff down. I should be writing it down as I go, but it's alright. So, Ashina to Monk. Then special Vishuda. Oh, that's if I have Vishuda in hand. Then Ashina to special the level 1 from deck. So I don't have Vishuda this time. Special the level 1 from deck. Yeah, because if I had Vishuda, then we could have synchroed level 7 and the level 1. Alright. I see. See where I went wrong. Okay. What would I do from here then? Summon Vishuda. So Adhara first. Always Adhara first. Is there any way to get into Vishuda right now? Like in the current game state where I didn't have Vishuda in hand, so I just went straight to Ashina. Is there any way to get Vishuda onto the field, preferably onto the field? Like from the Monk, from the Adhara on field, I can special another Adhara. I don't know what good that's gonna do me. And then we've got Iris, who is basically a brick right now. And then I can't activate my Swordsoul spell. I don't have any Swordsoul monsters in grave yet. So, wait. Special summon for the extra deck, except Tenyi monsters. Could have specialed the level 1 first, then special the Vishuda from deck by the effective Ashina. Okay. The Tenyi stuff, man. The Tenyi stuff. I'm starting to doubt myself with it. And we can't normal summon that, obviously. That's banished. Alright. Let's try this again. Important we know what to do going second. Very important we know what to do going second. Okay, this time we open with 2 Vishudas and 2 Swordsoul cards and 1 Maxi. Yeah, let's just fire the Maxi because they special summon anyway, again. Yep. Oh, never mind. The AI is smart. Alright. Going to Imperm because of course we do. So from here... Okay, so we can activate Long One at any time. Okay, yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, actually... Alright, let's try this. Get rid of you. Alright, we got tokens. Alright, good. So from here... Is it still worth... Oh, okay. I can activate Vishuda again? What? Throw a face-up non-effect. You can banish this card from your hand or grave. Sorry, one card your opponent controls. Oh, right. It's a second effect. I feel... In this scenario, obviously, I would keep it in hand. But obviously, if we're going up against something more powerful, I would absolutely just use this. So for now, I'll probably take Sinister Sovereign. We can't even get Chi Xiao turn 1 that time. Alright. This. Alright. From here. Okay. Alright, so that can work. Yeah, okay. That. From there we could. No. End pretty there. One. Alright, and that's it. Should have set the imperm. Forgot to set the imperm. That's alright. Oh, so many mistakes. So many mistakes. But that's okay. This is what these streams are for. This is the training stream. It's nothing too serious. So from here we would fire off this. If you want, I could show you how to Swordsoul. I have my Master Duel open anyway. Yeah, sure. We could like hop into a duel. If you like, I can open up a room real quick. It is a very just chill night. So I don't mind too much. I really need to stream at this time more often. I really have to stream like at this time a lot more often. I feel like more of you guys are online during this time period compared to like when I stream usually like in the mornings, which is like evenings for everybody else. But I was also told that it's best to stream in the mornings for me because it's like afternoonish evenings for a lot of people. So I stream on a Saturday, right? And because I'm like 19 hours in the future of everybody in America, on a Saturday morning for me is like afternoon for like the previous afternoon for like the American, I guess, states and in the States. Yeah. But why is everybody up right now? Alright, so we can just... Vishuda is such a good card. Honestly. Oh, in Asia. So yeah. Oh, you're in Asia. Okay. Yeah. I really gotta stream more at like this time period. Like after work streams or something. I gotta do more on the spot streams. But yeah, speaking of the streamings and doing more streams, I am trying to hit 500 still on this channel. If you guys do like the content that you do see on this channel, do feel free to hit the subscribe button. It would really help your boy out a lot more. Well, yeah, it would really help us. My words, man. It would really help me a lot. I really appreciate you guys for everything so far. I've been trying to put out more on this channel a lot lately. We dropped the deck profile for Shark XCs last night. For Armored XCs last night. I'm gonna be dropping the Shark Barian XCs deck. I'm thinking tomorrow night when I'm at the event. I've scheduled it for tomorrow night, but I might just drop it tonight. And also I'm streaming tonight, so yeah, well, I'm really, oh my gosh, look at this hand. It's okay, we got 2 emergence, so it's fine. We're going first, it's okay. Yeah, so do feel free to hit that sub. Yeah, we back up our talk with actual like effort as well. So yeah, but anyways, that is me. It would really mean a lot if we could hit that very soon as well. I've really been gunning for this 500. I feel like I would have hit that if I had just put out a little bit more and had been a little bit more consistent during last holiday period. Because last holiday period, oh, is it my turn? No, it's my opponent's turn. It's my turn, but my opponent is, what's going on? Hey, yo, what's going on? Don't go into Yazi. You can't pop anything better to go into Chi Xiao. So at what point should I go into the Yangzing monsters? Because usually I'll summon Chi Xiao first, and then I'll just summon Sinister Sovereign. And then if I get the chance, I'll summon Sheng Ying. But then I'll ignore like everything else in my extra deck. When I probably should be summoning Baron at some point during that. I guess the Yangzing monsters are more situational, right? Alright. I don't have a Swordsoul card in hand. Oh, I do. I can just ditch the other one. Or I could have added long one. And basically just, yeah, alright, we would have been fine either way. So Moye's effect. Show our opponent the other one. Yazi is a good option if you want to pop something on the opponent's board. True. Okay, yeah, I got you. So, situation matters. What am I doing? I'm just clicking buttons. What am I doing? What did I just do? Oh my gosh, I was so distracted. Oh my god, I got distracted talking. I just started clicking buttons. Oh, dude. Oh, that was frustrating. Oh my gosh. That was frustrating. I just started pressing buttons while I was talking. I cannot multitask. People really think I'm joking when I say that, but I actually can't multitask. Oh my gosh, look at this hand. Open up all these Tourney monsters. Okay. I'm gonna scroll up a bit. Let's go. So before it was Ashina to Monk, right? So we'll start with Ashina. We literally opened full hand of Tonys. So Ashina to Monk. So in a situation like this, we go into Monk. Then we special Vishuda. Okay, we special Vishuda, then what? Then Ashina to special the level 1 from the deck. So Ashina's effect activates. Like, you manage this card, special on 1 Tourney monster. Okay. Okay. I got it. I did it. Tourney could apply, but summon Vishuda from the deck. Yeah, that's what was said last time. And then from here, because we haven't normal summoned once yet, well, first, we can synchro. So from here, should I go into Chi Xiao first, and then get my Swordsoul monster, and then go into either Sinister Sovereign and Shengying, or should I go into one of the Yangzing monsters? Oh no, sorry, not the I can't go into the Yangzing, because it's not effective yet. Should I go into Draco? Is there a use for Draco right now? I don't think so. I don't think we need to go into Draco right now. I think the general rule of Swordsoul is always summon Chi Xiao first. That's what I was told, okay? I didn't say that. Somebody in my chat, a regular of my chat said that. So I'm gonna take their word for it. But anyways, and they're a lot more experienced than I am. So let's do this. So let's go ahead and add Bongwan or Moye. Moye will help us more. Because we haven't normal summoned yet. That's wild that we haven't normal summoned yet. Banish this card from your hand, then target one of your banished one monsters. Add it to your hand. Oh, so we could do this and effectively just reset for next turn. Right? I mean, we still have Monk on the field though. This is crazy. I can't believe I was able to do that. Okay, so banish Urgence. Oh, sorry, we don't even have to banish it. We just reveal it to our opponent. Oh my gosh. Alright, from here, you can target cards on the field after a number of different original attributes of the war monsters used for the synchro summon of this card. Cover them into the deck. Do I go into Batia here and just prepare myself for next turn? Or do I go into Draco Berserker? I'm gonna go into Draco. I probably should go into Bazia because I really need to be more experimental. But it's fine. I'm gonna go into Draco. Moy's effect is gonna activate. We can keep doing this. We can get long one. Long one, discard Iris. Get long one? Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm way ahead of you. Set the cards in your hand you want to. Oh, discard. Okay, sick. I don't need this one. This is the tangy monster I use the least. We can even keep Iris. So long one. Token. Oh, this is crazy. So now we go into Bozzy. No, we don't even. Do I go into Shenying? Or do I go into Sinister Sovereign from here? Who's gonna help us out more? Oh, I feel like Sinister Sovereign will help us out so much more. Sinister Sovereign will shut down the spells, shut down any of the special summons. If we happen to synchro summon again, we can draw one. Plus he burns every time he does that, minus the draw effect. For my card effect, you banish one card from your graveyard instead. But Shenying will just tower over our opponent, so let's go Shenying. Let's go Shenying. Alright. No, let's go Sovereign. Sinister won't negate, only banish the card. Alright, that's even better though. Alright, and Long One's gotta evolve to his higher form. Alright, Sinister Sovereign, let's go. Boom. Alright, burn. This is all turn 1 too, which is absolutely insane. And then from here, we just pass turn. Alright, let's see. Let's see what our opponent's doing. I think that was a pretty good turn 1. I think that was probably like one of my best turn 1s with this deck. Draw one card, your opponent gains 1,000 life points. They're using this to gamble. Alright, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I don't think it's worth it. Art car. Repeat this card, draw 2 cards, then it becomes the end phase. Wait. During your main phase 1, if this card was normal summon this turn, you can tribute this card, draw 2 cards. That draw 2 is pretty powerful, bruh. That draw 2 is pretty powerful. I know it's just card, but draw 2 is a lot. Never mind. Never mind, they can tribute anyway, but it's still negated. Alright, play on. Oh my gosh. Well, we may as well get something out of it. Even if it's a little burn damage. See, board breakers. I really gotta run more of them. Because just like that, our entire field gone. Banish this card from your hand or grave and target one of those destroyed monsters. Special summon. Oh! Never mind. We got the bounce back. But it's only for Monk. That's fine. Gives us something on the board. I can still play this pretty alright. Okay, never mind. So from here, we'll basically restart again. So just like we did last time, so let me memorize. Let me see if I can memorize this. So we go Ashuna. Negate. 1,000 higher than yours, pay 1,000, draw 1 card. For every 2,000, wait. Every 2,000 point difference between, oh, okay, whatever, man. You got like 1 card out of that. You got like 1 card out of that. Okay, so anyway, Ashuna to Monk. Then, Monk, we use Vishuddha, but we don't have Vishuddha engrave. Especially summon 1 Tenyi monster from your deck. Oh no, that's right. We activate Ashuna engrave for Vishuddha. So it's Ashuna to Monk, then Ashuna effect from grave to get Vishuddha onto the field. Then from that, then we special the level 1. Yes, okay. Alright, awesome. This is so useful. Just activate the Ashina from hand. Yeah. Don't worry. Put the cards to target. Based off non-effect, you can banish this card and target one of your banished. So this card added to your hand. Let's add. Frick. That was a panic selection. Frick. Why did I do that? Oh, I stuffed up. Don't even worry about it. We're fine. Don't even worry about it. We are fine. We're fine. Give me. We already used our normal summon. We gotta get long one. It's lethal now. Yep, it's lethal. Little insurance never hurt though. Alright, we got lethal on the board. Alright. At this point, like if I was in an actual game in the TCG, the game would have been over already. Ain't gotta do all of this, bruh. Just finish it. Alright, yeah, now I'm not about that BM life. If I see my opportunity, I'm gonna take it. I'm not one to try and stall on my opponent. This is Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Not a fighting game. Alright, sick. Let's go. Not bad. I memorized the line. That's a win. That's a win for me. Alright, cool. Let me take a little bit of a break. Let me 1 second. Bear with me. Oh gosh. Alright. Bear with me right now. I just I literally have in one of my tabs open branded Despia deck profile. That's how much I was trying to learn that deck. But anyways, let's take a little bit of a breather real quick because we've been going for a little bit. Yeah, let's take a little bit of a breather and just so Swordsoul deck I'm really into, really trying to learn. Started learning it on stream during where is it? It's not up here on the For You. YouTube has a For You section now. Well, I mean they always did, but yeah. I just want to point out, as long as you have only normal monsters, just keep special summoning Tenyis and keep normal summoning for Taya and Moye. Second is try to banish Vishuddha in the grave. Okay, thank you for that. Also, what's good, sub? Thank you for that tip. I appreciate you dropping in here, dropping some knowledge. I really do appreciate that. Missed a chance to use its bounce effects. It was alright. So essentially, as long as you have normal monsters, just keep special summoning Tenyis. Just keep special summoning the Tenyis, then save the normal summon for Taya and Moye. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna follow that rule from now on. I came late, but managed to go see your last duel. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just trying to learn like everything I can about this deck. I got a YCS coming up, which is extremely exciting for me. Like last year, I got to attend my very first YCS ever, and I've always wanted to go to a YCS. And because, you know, it's Oceania, Australia YCS, it's not as big and grand as some of the stuff that I've seen, like over in the States. My dream is to one day be able to travel to the States to attend like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Like YCS or like a world championship or whatever. Just even if it's just to attend and not to compete. It's just the environment and the culture just looks very different over here where I am. Like whenever there's like in the States, there's YCSs happening almost every month. Essentially, like every month or every couple months, there's a YCS. Over here we get like one a year, and that's it. And it's never advertised. You really have to be like in the like Yu-Gi-Oh or TCG space to know about it. If you're someone that's just like starting to learn the game, you might not pick up on it unless like someone tells you, but like they never advertise this stuff. The only reason why I'm going to this year's YCS is because I got curious and I was like, oh man, last year's YCS was fun. I wonder, are they doing anything this year? This was back in January, because last year the YCS happened in January. So I looked it up before the year like properly kicked off, and then I found out that yeah, there's a YCS happening this year, but I didn't know anything about that because nobody's talking about it. It's not advertised. Hardly anybody at my locals, even you as well, until the shopkeeper or the vendor, because they know, because they have to keep up with all these events and stuff, because they're at these events as vendors and stuff. They probably would have known through that, but over here, like, they don't advertise that stuff. I don't know why. Also, Duelist Cup is coming soon in Master Duel, so you can practice more on your Swordsoul deck. Yes, Duelist Cup, we're here. We are here for the Duelist Cup. Last Duelist Cup, oh bruh. Last Duelist Cup, we competed with Code Talkers, and it was our worst Duelist Cup tournament run ever. And if you want to know just how bad that like this stream over here, Duelist Cup grind run with Code Talkers, you want to know just how bad this is? I broke it down into a video. If you don't want to go watch the VOD for the live stream, I broke it down into a video and I made this video. The worst duelist ever. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Duelist Cup run. It's a stream highlight, but it will basically take you through everything and all the reasons why that was the worst Duelist Cup ever. Now, granted, I won every single duel, but with the worst display of skills ever. But don't worry, this time around, it's different. It's different. I'm really trying to learn this deck, so yeah. I'm trying to put out a little bit more wherever I can. So my general rule right now with videos is I'm always working on my next video once I upload my previous video. So like with this full armored diver now, my next video is the deck profile for the part 2 of that, and then after that I actually don't really know. I want to do like a few more kind of more casual videos, like maybe some of the TCG topic talks that I used to do, like not even used to do, I still do, but like, you know, digital versus physical, the pros and cons of each, and what else, my best performing video on this channel, the flipping what makes a good structure deck video. Like, I need more of this, and then also the many complexities of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, and then even more just like funny stuff like this, like playing the most mid Master Duel decks, and like a review of the 2-player starter deck, which is just a part 2 of the other one. Wishing you the best of luck with the YCS and the Duelist Cup. Thank you. For anybody in here that's been to a YCS, do you have any tips? Do you have any tips, knowledge, advice, anything that you can like bestow onto me? Because I'm still very new to this stuff. Like, I've only been to one YCS so far, and that was last year. But if you guys have any like tips, any bits of knowledge, advice, anything, things to do, things not to do, like I learned a lot last year. And also, if you guys want to see my experience of my first ever YCS, I did make a video way back called Crossing to the Competitive, the YCS Sydney bid and experience. I'll probably do another one of these, but it will be a little bit more I want it to be a little bit more professional, but we'll see. This was a pretty good video though, I think. But anyway, doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, I'll probably make another like highlights video of the YCS. But yeah, if you guys have any like tips or anything, or just like, you know, going to these big tourneys in general, because I don't get to go to a lot of these big tourneys, largely because a lot of them aren't advertised. So most of the times I don't know, but now I'm just gonna be more intentional about like pressing for information of like, hey, is there any more upcoming regionals? When is the next like nationals or whatever? Outside of just like locals and stuff. So yeah. I'm keen for this. I really am like having fun with Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Like I'm in that period where I really love this game. I'm really having a lot of fun with this game. Yes, it's a tier 0 format right now. Yes, there's one deck that rules them all, but this time around compared to tier, like, because last year my first ever YCS and my second YCS are both in tier 0 formats. How unlucky is that? My first ever YCS was at the height and peak of Terror Elements, peak Terror and Sprite, which was insane. And then now we're in Snake Eyes Fire King. But now there's a few more decks that are up there that can compete. You know, you got Raid Raptors in there. People are hyping up the Voiceless Voice deck. You know what I haven't heard of since it released, and I just thought of it? The Ashen deck. Nobody's talking about Ashen. Actually, nobody, not a single soul, is talking about the Ashen deck. Another overhyped deck. Oh my gosh, do not play this. Oh guys, we gotta get what? Look at this. All I know is that it's like a convention, so all I would really do is check out shops and watch some matches to learn. Yes, that's also one thing. I've been saving up a lot. Like last year, I saved up a lot. I put a lot of money aside just for the YCS, and I didn't end up spending any or all of it. Or I didn't end up spending nearly as much as I had saved up until like the very last day when I was like, hey, this is my first ever YCS. I saved up for this. I gotta get myself something for the occasion. I got myself, you know, a couple of playmats, bought some cards, got the experience. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. So this year is the same thing. I've put some money aside and I'm just gonna buy some stuff, buy some merch, buy some playmats. And I know like at these YC, or what I've been told and what I've come to learn from last year is a lot of people will just show up to these YCSs. They won't compete in the main event. They won't participate in the main event. Or sometimes they won't even compete or participate in the side events either. They are literally just there to sell you stuff and dump stuff and offload stuff on you and make money. Which, hey, I ain't complaining. I'm pretty sure, like, it's not allowed, but hey, whatever. I don't care. I'm buying the stuff anyway, so I guess I'm part of the problem, but yeah, it's crazy to me that these people that will show up, not attend or participate any of the main events or the side events, and then they'll just sell you stuff. But there'll be people that will come, not participate in the main event. Hang on, if I'm podcasting here, let me just put the music back on. We'll watch this video in a second. But there's also people that will show up, grind side events, like with like top tier meta decks, get all like the winner mat, like prizes and stuff, like they'll win the mats, they'll win the giant card prizes, and they'll immediately go into like the foyer and just sell it and be like, hey, who wants these playmats, who wants this giant card, and they'll be throwing you offers and stuff. I'm like, is this a flipping marketplace? Like, this is crazy. I thought people weren't allowed to do that, but people do it anyway. But okay, sure. But that's it's funny. It's funny to me. But hey, I buy that stuff. I bought a couple of playmats last year from that. I won one from the winner mat, and then I bought a couple of playmats. I gotta show you guys some of the stuff I bought. Maybe this stream, some point this stream, I'll do that. I'll whip out the camera, and I'll show you guys some of the stuff. Maybe we can like prep together. I gotta show you guys the actual deck that I'm running in the TCG. Get some feedback as well. But yeah, sadly I never went to any big tournament. What people say, stay hydrated by bringing your own water. Yes, there was an issue at excuse me, speaking of water, I really need some right now. There was an issue at one of the main like major events last year where like it didn't have water and they weren't supplying water. Also, it was something like that. I don't know what it was. I forgot what it was, but yeah. Oh, like, that's insane. Double check your pass and cards that you want to bring, include trade binder. Yes. So I need to sort my binder. My binder is largely the same. I haven't really updated my binder a lot in months and months, so I'll probably go through that a little bit tonight. I have separated my binders from like my favorite binder that's just for show, and a binder like for staples and stuff to trade, and then a binder for stuff that I'm selling. Yeah, if you are going and buying stuff, my advice is bring extra bags or a larger bag in case, just in case to store stuff. Got you. That's traders, vendors for you. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. All I know is that. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, so watch some matches to learn. Yeah, I've been watching like a lot of like previous YCS like feature matches and stuff like that, like the recent YCS Vegas that happened. Minus like all the drama and fiasco that happened. Yeah, like player rulings and losses and all of that. Rip Team Sam. Yeah, I was watching like some of the feature matches just to like learn. And I was like, oh, okay. I feel like I'm getting better by watching. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna hop up to go to the bathroom real quick and grab some water. And then I'm gonna switch to the BRB stream. Stream might freeze. Just a warning in advance, because I've realized that my stream will freeze and crash when I like change scenes or like move elements around my OBS screen. Just a warning, but in case it does, I will immediately have it back up, like instantaneously. So do stick around in case that does happen, but I will be right back. Alright, okay, cool. We're back. Ooh, okay. We'll talk some more YCS stuff. in a sec, but I really wanna. I'm very curious about this Ashen deck because everybody was talking about it, myself included. But I was talking about it in the context of I really want to try it, but I wasn't like overhyping deck. Anyway, who cares? Let's look at some of these videos because oh man, why is nobody? How good is the Ashen archetype? Tell me why I shouldn't.
Phantom Nightmare released in the TCG recently, and as always, the West gets an exclusive archetype. An archetype which usually underperforms until it's released in the OCG. With Ashen drawing heavy inspiration from Dark Souls, do they deliver, or will they—
That's right, this is the Dark Souls deck.
fade into embers when they face the gauntlet of 20 duels in Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega? First, let's get into the new cards. The Ashen cards all play around Vados, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction. With a badass name like that, surely he slaps. His effect is as follows. During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, you can target one card in a field zone. Special summon this card to your opponent's field, and if you do, destroy that card. Then you can add to your hand or set one Ashen to Continuous Trap from your deck. If this card is sent from your opponent's field to your graveyard, you can destroy all monsters on the field.
This thing, so it basically relies on your opponent playing field spells. What if your opponent doesn't? I mean, in today's Yu-Gi-Oh meta, almost every deck plays. Almost every deck. I didn't say every deck, but yeah.
He basically acts as an anti-field spell hand trap, which might give him some reach as
out of the loop with this
generic hand trap. He'll be interacting with the next card a lot. Obsidian the Ashen City is the archetype field spell and works as follows. Face up special summon monsters your opponent controls become pyro during your turn only. During your end phase, you can target one Obsidian the Ashen City in your graveyard, place it on the bottom of your deck, then draw one card. If this card in the field zone is destroyed or banished, you can special summon one Ashen monster from your deck. It's essentially draw power but in your end phase, so it's not really useful in games that end in one turn or two. And after being destroyed by Vados, you can use it to summon one of your Ashen monsters. That Ashen monster is the Priestess of the Ashen City.
Okay, so
she acts as a main extender and can be a one-card starter, but won't give you full power. If Obsidian the Ashen City is in the field zone, you can special summon this card.
Hang on. When these cards came out, hang on, let me just block something. When these cards came out or pre-release, these cards, because I thought about buying them, like buying the deck core before when Phantom Nightmare was releasing. But you know how it is with these archetypes, the people hype up a lot. The main deck cards were pretty expensive. But I want to Ashen. I'm using Bay because that's all we have. $1 cards. Oh. What? Hold up. What? They're $1. Priestess of the Ashen City. This card before, I'm pretty sure people were putting this up for like double the price. It was like $45 per copy of this card. This was pre-release. And like at launch, $45. Now look at this. $20 per copy is still pretty insane. Obsidian is $1. King and Hero of the Ashen City are both $1. Fellas, it's our time. We can play the deck. I'm finna buy this deck and I'm just gonna try it. What about Vados? How much is Vados? Bruh. QCR Priestess is $100. It is a cute card. Vados. I forgot what he was called. Vados Ashened. Vados ain't even. Oh, freaking dragon. Oh my gosh. The price for that just. Anyways.
From your hand.
Bye, my dude. I have to prepare dinner. No problemo. Dracos, I appreciate you coming through. Thank you for the tech. Thank you for everything during the stream. Hope to see you again real soon. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the tech. Thank you for the tips. I'm gonna make sure I go back and write all of that stuff down. But yeah, see you again soon. Take care, and have a good dinner.
If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add one Ashened card from your deck to your hand, except Priestess of the Ashened City. The card you'll most likely want to get is King of the Ashened City. If Obsidian, the Ashened City, is on the field zone, you can special summon this card from your hand. During your main phase, you can special summon one Ashened monster from your hand, except King of the Ashened City. Or if your opponent controls a monster with 2,000.
The deck sucks in the TCG. But watch them bring it to Master Duel and make all of these SRs. And Vados is going to be a UR. The field spell will most likely be a UR. King and Hero will most likely be SRs. And Priestess will either be an SR or a UR. But the entire, the main core, the SRs and URs only. Watch.
800 or more attack, you can special summon it from your deck instead. The King acts as another extender, so as Vados is on your opponent's side of the field, you can special summon the hero of the Ashen City, and his effect is as follows. If Obsidian, the Ashen City, is in the field zone, you can special summon this card from your hand. During the main phase, you can target one Pyro monster on the field, destroy it. Then if you destroyed Vados, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction by this effect, you can place one Obsidian, the Ashen City, from your deck face up in the field zone. With Vados gone, you should end up with these three monsters on the field, and the basic combo is complete. Then you can now end your turn for a free draw, or maybe even do some link summoning. The other two cards work for the beginning of this combo line, which will allow you to get a better end board. The first card is a one-card starter, Awakening of Vados, and is a quick play spell card. Place one Obsidian the Ashen City from your deck face up in either field zone. Then if your opponent controls a card in their field zone, you can add one level 5 or higher Dark Pyro monster from your hands to your deck. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot special summon monsters from the deck or extra deck except Pyro monsters. This card lets you add any of the before mentioned monsters, but you can also add Vados to your hand. You can then destroy their Obsidian or own field spell, then summon the Priestess off the effect of Obsidian, and then set the next card. Ashened for Eternity is a continuous trap and lets you do the following. When this card is activated, you can add one Vados the Eruption Dragon of Extinction, or one Ashened monster from your graveyard to your hand. You can target one face-up monster your opponent controls that you own, take control of that monster, then you can make up all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls, lose attack equal to the targeted monster's original attack. This attack change lasts until the end of the turn. If all goes as planned, you should have a Vados, Priestess, King and Hero on your field, all your opponent's monsters at 0 attack, and exactly 8,000 attack points across your board, so it should be game over for your opponent. The problem with this combo is that when you destroy Obsidian, you can special summon the Priestess, then you can either add King to the hand or another copy of Obsidian, but without hard drawing one or the other, your combo ends there. You need extenders, searchers and hard draws to make this combo viable, and even then, the Ashen monsters are really weak. Here's the deck I ended up with, but trust me, you'll need to do some experimenting with it. Let's see how I get on. Hero on your field, mention monsters, but you can also add Vados to your hand. From your play spell card, place one Obsidian the Ashen City from your deck face up in either field zone. Then if your opponent controls a card in their field zone, you can add one level 5 or higher Dark Pyro monster from your hands to your deck. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot special summon monsters from the deck or extra deck except Pyro monsters. This card lets you add any of the before mentioned monsters, but you can also add Vados to your hand. You can then destroy their Obsidian or own field spell, Then summon the Priestess off the effect of Obsidian, and then set the next card. Ashen for Eternity is a continuous trap and lets you do the following. When this card is activated, you can add one Vados the Eruption Dragon of Extinction, or one Ashened monster from your graveyard to your hand. You can target one face-up monster your opponent controls that you own, take control of that monster, then you can make up all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls.
Really quickly, what does average Ashen like? Ashened. Yes, Kashtira Ashened. Wait, go back. This is just Kashtira, bruh. There's no Ashen cards in here. Minus Vados. Oh, and Awaken. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyways. Ashtira V1. What's like a regular Ashened deck? What does it look like? 2 Vados. 2 Kings. Oh, sorry. 2 Vados, 3 Kings. 3 Heroes. 3 Fenris. Guess it does need that help. 3 Priestess. Rise Heart. Handle. And Sakitama. Yeah. Spells. Obsidian. 3 Bonfires, obviously. Awakening of Vados. And Ashened for. Okay. This is like if you wanted to play like the best version of this deck. This is, I guess, what it would look like somewhat. Oh, Ashened, my Ashened. I guess it will be hard to find like a pure build of Ashened because it doesn't have its full support yet. But I'm curious to see the direction that they're gonna take this in the future. Or like this year and stuff. TG Ashened. Ashen Bestial. Yeah, that can work. Dark Flames of Ashen. Alright. Pure Ashened. Here we go. Pure Ashened. The Lava Golem, yeah. Aratama and Sakitama, yeah. This would be pure Ashened. Got it. This is buildable. This is buildable. I have everything except the Ashen cards for this in the TC. I just need to get my hands on the actual Ashen cards. Your extra deck is just level what is use? Use is level 12. You've got rank 9s, rank 8s, rank 7s, like a Phantom Beasts in here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Anyways.
Lose attack equal to the targeted monster's original attack. This attack change lasts until the end of the turn. If all goes as planned, you should have a Vados, Priestess, King, and Hero on your field, all your opponent's monsters at 0 attack, and exactly 8,000 attack points across your board, so it should be game over for your opponent.
That's the ideal
problem
situation.
With this combo is that when you destroy Obsidian, you can special summon the Priestess, then you can either add King to the hand or another copy of Obsidian. But without hard drawing one or the other, your combo ends there. You need extenders, searchers, and hard draws to make this combo viable, and even then, the Ashen monsters are really weak. Here's the deck I ended up with, but trust me, you'll need to do some experimenting with it.
Oof.
Let's see how I get on. Duel 1 is against Exo Sister, and we go second. They immediately launch Dimension Shifter and build a fairly weak end board. We have Awakening and Bonfire in hand, plus Kashtira Fenrir. Awakening gets ashed in the draw phase, but thankfully, this doesn't lock us into Pyros. We end up on a board of Hero, King, and Infernal Flame Banshee, with us clearing the board in the battle phase and then making Zeus. They set 2 in pass, with us grabbing another 3,000 damage. Then they hit us with Gozen Match to stop us from getting past them. This devolves into a slugging match with the opponent recovering, and we lose since we can't summon Vados onto their field. Duel 2 is second against Voiceless Voice, with me being wiped after trying to wipe the field with Vados' effect, and then trying to recover the turn after. Skill issue on my part. Duel 3 is first against Swordsoul, with me folding after the opponent having enough gas to break my supremely weak end board. Duel 4 is first against Lab, which is a great matchup. We get a great starting hand and manage to get all 3 heroes, Ashen for Eternity, Obsidian in the field zone, and 2 hand traps. They can't build a good end board, so in the next turn we begin to extend further, and they then scoop when we summon access code Talker. This is what's good about the deck. Duel 5 is second against Goblin Bikers, and we get the dub when our Effect Veiler stops their combo. Duel 6 was going second against the Emo Theatre Kids, and the opponent run the clock down when Vados shat on their field spell. Duel 7 was going second against Trap Tricks, and you can imagine how well that went. The opponent shut me out basically of all opportunities, so I scooped. Duel 8 was against an unknown deck, and the opponent surrenders after they lose the coin toss. Duel 9 was first against Fire Kings, with my Infernal Flame Banshee being impermed, and with my opponent about to go to full combo, I thought I'd save you guys some time, and me, and them, and scoop. Duel 10 was against Branded Dark Magician, with us using Cash Fenrir and Rise Heart to make Draco sack, using the tokens to extend into Heat Soul, then access code Talker to clear the field. The opponent fails to extend in turn 3 and surrenders. Duel 11 was second against Dark World, and we win after interrupting our opponent's extenders and destroying their field spell, with them bricking once Vados nukes their board following him being used as a material. Duel 12 is second against Illusion, and as you can imagine, just slaps me with no interrupts in hand. I hate playing against this deck because of how good Chimera Fusion is. Duel 13 is up next. We're second against Dark Lords, and I actually had no idea this deck existed. They end on the first Dark Lord and some pals, and even with a hand.
Dark Lords is a deck that I considered featuring on this channel for like a live stream, and then eventually gets turned into a video. But I did a test build, the actual deck in Master Duel, and it's very expensive. Whatever reason, everything is an SR or UR, so I decided not. Anyways,
and rip, we can still manage a full combo. Fenrir is used to move into Draco Sack, but then my opponent decides fourth. Duel 17 is an instant win going first after we use Awakening of Vados. Duel 18 is second against Sprite. We go full Legacy of Destruction. This is and with that, how did Ashen do? Well, it wasn't great. We won 12 out of 20 matches, giving us a 60% win rate. And that puts this as the lowest win rate so far.
Yikes.
Part of this was due to not being able to extend, and this as the lowest win rate so far.
Centurion, Green King,
Part of this was due to not being able to extend, and some of it was definitely misplays. When we compare this to other decks on the channel, it still does rank very poorly. Ashen suffers from a convoluted combo line that requires hard drawing certain cards to achieve the full combo. The removal of Obsidian by Vados hurts your combos, since you need Obsidian to swarm the field with the Ashened cards. Awakening of Vados and Vados himself are not searchable since they are not Ashened cards, and this guts you from the get-go, with the former even locking you into Pyro cards in both the main and extra decks. This is incredibly damaging, and I'd argue it's too restrictive at this time. The type and attribute combination of Dark and Pyro makes no sense. These cards should have been fire to meld with all the new fire support that came out in 2023. Furthermore, the destruction effects harm you more than your opponent, since the Ashen cards have no effects relating to that. In a format dominated by Fire Kings, this is a horrendous matchup since you'll trigger almost all of their effects. I guarantee you that Konami will release a continuous spell that allows Ashen cards to be summoned from the graveyard when they get destroyed, or allows you to summon an extra deck monster after Vados resolves. You know, some sort of Ashened God or Legendary Dragon Slayer. At the moment, you'll see a lot of wins coming from the Kashtira engine or Link climbing. To be fair, this is only the first wave of support. But what's the point of releasing this if it won't be good until the OCG gets the cards? It just feels like pack filler. It's such a shame because the archetype has stunning art and the theme is awesome. I'm probably going to get Vados just for the art itself. But for now, hold off until Infinite Forbidden, since that will probably be when the OCG gets the cards.
Yeah, so they're not even, I don't think they're even getting their support in the upcoming Legacy of Destruction, or I'm not sure. They'll get like one cards, but that's TCG exclusives like at launch, especially without like all their support, which is obviously like that happens with like every deck that gets launched, but it's just the state that it was released in. But some TCG archetypes have gotten maybe not good, but have gotten like better over time. Like look at what people are doing with Goatee now. When everybody kind of like that to the wayside when it came out, understandably so. And now you can really experimental with that deck. Like you can do a lot of like you can play pure Goatee now, and it's okay. Like it's decent, but yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for that support. But I think in the meantime, I'm probably gonna buy all the main Ashen cards that I need. Like I'll buy the core of the Ashen stuff. I don't know why Vados isn't like part of the like I don't know why I can't even the listing for
from your
Vados, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction. Yeah, that's the only. I think I'm gonna actually like buy the core for that just so I can just have it. And then when they eventually get more support, who knows? It might get better. The cards might go up. I'll continue to build it. Who knows? I don't know. It's I don't know. Right now, I'm more open to experimenting with different types of decks, not just like the fun rogue decks that we do in Master Duel, but like in the TCG as well. What was it called again? Vados the what? The Eruption Dragon of Extinction. Excuse me? $30? Wow, $30, 45. And the QCRs are like 100 plus, which is, you know, fair. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yes. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna hop into some Omega and do deck experimentation now. So let me just get that up, moved over to the side of the screen. Also, let me change the music. I love me some Ridge Racer, but be a different. I just choose my own music at this point. Just choose my own music. All right, cool. So let me get my Omega up. Advanced notice. Oh yes, I now have a clear heads up. Duelist. That bear with me, guys. I'm shifting between like two screens. All right, awesome. I've got my Omega up. Let me show you guys my actual deck list for the TG. Sword of Souls and Soul of Sword. How original can you be? So this is my, oh wait, not this one. Wrong one. That was another different build. Sword of Soul. This is what we're playing essentially in the TCG. Penny Spirit Ashina, Vishuddha, for the Tenyi monsters. Yeah, Ashina, Vishuddha, Adhara, 1 Titana, and then that's it. That's what the Tenyi monsters. And the Swordsoul monsters, we've got Moye, Taya, and Longwan, all at 3 each. And then we have our utility with Ash Blossom, Effect Vealer, our Board Breakers, Harpy's Feather Duster. I'm removing the Desires. I don't need it. I don't find myself going into it. So I'm gonna add 1 Raigeki. I'm going to add... What else can I add if I'm not using Desires? Also, I only have 1 Ecclesia in the TCG currently. So we have 3 slots that we can fill up, that we can account for. Or Board Breakers, I guess? Triple Tactics Talent. If your opponent has activated monster effect during your main phase, Draw 2 cards, take control of 1 monster your opponent controls until the end phase. Add crossout? Yeah? Look at your opponent's hand and choose 1 card from it to shuffle into the deck. You don't activate 1 triple attack this one turn. Crossout? Declare 1 card name, banish 1 of that declared card from your main deck, and if you do, negate its effects as well as the activated effects and effects on the field of cards the same original name until the end of this turn. This only matters if I'm going up against a mirror match. I'm not expecting a lot of Swordsoul players, but you can't count them out. Absolutely cannot count them out because, again, Swordsoul is still pretty strong. I know a lot of people are overlooking it now, which I guess should be more to our advantage, but yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to add just the 1 cross out. I think triple tactics would still come in handy though. And would droplet, I'm either playing 2 triple tactics or 2 droplets. Would droplets be needed in this? Yeah. Send any number of other cards from your hand and or field to the grave. Choose that many effect monsters your opponent controls. Then until the end of this turn, their attack is halved. Also, their effects are negated. In response to this card's activation, your opponent cannot activate cards or the effects of cards with the same original type, monster, spell, trap as the card sent to the grave. To activate this card, to activate this card, you don't activate 1 forbidden droplet once per turn. Talents and thrust is okay. Dark Rule is nice if you're kind of like going second. We need to learn how to play going second anyway. So I've sided Dark Ruler, and Lightning Storm, and Solemn. So I've sided a bunch of like going second cards. So maybe I can just side the one. Maybe I can just side the 1 droplet. If it's not really like main deckable. I gotta sort this deck out tonight, because deck list submissions are due by tomorrow evening. So I gotta sort this out tonight because I want to get on that deck list like ASAP so that I don't have to fill out the form when I get to the venue. That's what I had to do last year because I didn't know deck list submissions were happening. So I'd rather get ahead of it. Also in the TCG. Actually, no. Do you guys think that it's worth? Because what I do is, if you look at my Master Duel deck, I run 2 long ones. So I run 3 Moye, 3 Tire, and 2 long ones. Is it worth bumping it up to 3 long ones? Or should I keep it to 2 and have some more space for something? Because I've been playing with 2 this entire time and it's been getting me by okay. But a lot of the lists that I see are running 3 copies. Also, I can feel my voice like going. That means I've been streaming for a while, so doing a lot of talking. Yeah, I'll probably hop off in just a sec, but I just want to make sure that I've got like everything finalized. So yeah, any and all help would be appreciated. It's okay to cut some, in my opinion. Not running pots. True, I'm not running pots. So yeah, I reckon I can get by with just one. I don't know. Whoa. Yeah, no, I can get by with 2. So what would be some other useful cards that I can use? Like, I'm talking like Board Breaker, Disruption, Negates. What else can I use in my main deck? Oh my gosh, I need some water. Okay, I was glugging my water. Yeah. So Raigeki, I believe is Raigeki limited? I should know this. I should absolutely. Let me look it up. I gotta be real sure. You cannot afford to make any mistakes. Deck things. Raigeki is not limited. Play 2 Raigeki. Maybe a Dark Hole would do us better. I think a Dark Hole better rather than putting 2 Raigeki. But also, I gotta watch these ratios, bro. Ibiru and Kurikara sound like not that good, and right now, by format, yeah, nobody's really playing Ib right now, and a lot of people have started holding off on playing Kurikara. Because I have a Kurikara, and this card is still like buko expensive. I've been thinking of selling this card for the longest time, but I've held on to my copy anyway. I have my original copy from Power of the Elements. I might sell it at the YCS actually. I might get rid of it. And just run from your hand by tributing all face-up monsters on the that activated their effects this turn in your opponent's monster zone. My gosh. Gains 1500 attack for each monster tributed. Just card. During your end phase, you target one monster face for just coming to you. Wow. Sorry, I remember when Kurikara, everybody was talking about it, but I was just so out of the loop. At that point, I was like, why does everybody keep talking about this card? Why is it so powerful? But, okay. It could be useful. Is D barrier? Yeah. Fusion Synchro exceeds. Fire King. Snake Eyes Fire King. Runs. Oh, I actually, that's another thing. I gotta study the matchup. Nibiru. I could Nibiru, but is it worth main decking? Yeah, I play more into going second Swordsoul if I can, or if I can. So I kind of just one Kurikara and one Nibiru. That's just me. That's a good idea though. I don't know about two, because usually if I play Nibiru, I'm playing 2 of them. But in Swordsoul specifically, yeah, you're right. I could probably get away with it. Maybe Kurikara. Could absolutely yeah all right, let's do some tests. This is what I like about Omega. I can just hand test. Hey, with deck shuffling, just start. This is just a dummy practice. Oh, Kaiju's good if I'm not wrong, and I see some run only 1 or 2. I could use Kaiju, yeah. Declare 1 card name, dash 1 card name. Next is 1. Oh, crossout is a quick draw. Okay, so what was the line? If I'm going second, it's Ashuna into Monk. Yeah, and then this is the same extra deck as well. Ashina into Monk. And then Ashina effect from Grave. I'm so happy I've learned this line today. Vishuda. Okay, shout outs to Turs. Shout outs to Dracos. Appreciate him for that. Okay, from here, what was it? Into Vishuda, and then that's when you level, that's when you summon the level 1. But I don't have the level 1 right now. Oh. What do I do if I don't have the level 1? Ashina to Monk, then special Vishta. Ashina to special to level 1 from deck. Did I do that? Did I wait. Wait. Where's the log? What? Where's the log? Look at the log. Dang it. Let me look at the flipping log. Brother. Ah, flip. Alright. So, Ashina. To Monk. You consider discarding Blackout and banish it. Get a free tuner token. Yeah, I should have done that. Yeah. See, I gotta think more about this stuff. Okay, so Ashina to special summon. So Ashina to Monk, then special Vita. Oh, that's only if I have Vishida in hand. And Ashina to special level 1 from deck. So then here I would just add the tuner, I guess. My field. I don't have any more Tenyi monsters in my hand, so now I have to normal summon Moye. So we only save our normal summons for Moye and Kaya. And maybe Ecclesia, but reveal this. Token. From here. Chi-Shao. Okay. Activate the effect of Chi-Shao and Moye. Add Long One to hand, because we've already got Taya. And then from here, discard the Emergence. Special Long One. Long One's effect. And then from there, we can go into Supreme Citizen Sovereign or Baron. Then this happens. From here, I can Shaman. But what will Shaman get me? Shaman won't get me anything that I can use right now. No. Yeah, Shaman won't get me anything that I can use right now. If you're at this, consider Ashina's effect to grab back a Swordsoul monster from the banish and the hand again. Ashina's effect to grab back a Swordsoul monster that's banished. Okay, yeah. Discard 1 card, target 1 monster in your graveyard, special summon it. For turn, if you don't activate the effect of monster special summon for the extra deck except Tenyi. This will Tenyi lock us. Alright, yeah, alright. I mean, if I don't end up using it, it ends up just getting destroyed on my opponent's turn, right? So I may as well use it. Zero attack, nothing. Activate this. Discard Ecclesia? Special summon. Special summon Moye. It's for next turn. Can't activate its effects, which is okay. And then from there, I would just pass turn. Yeah, so Omega simulates more TCG. What I like. Now I gotta take this up against like proper decks. This is just a dummy deck. But I was just simulating this for like opening hands and what I can do like turn stuff. So, so discard 1 more. All right. So from here, we normal Kaya. Aya's effect. Banish Urgence. Oops. Yeah, token. The effect of emergence will trigger. Add increase its level. If this card is banished, you can target one Swordsoul monster or one Were monster you control. Increase or decrease its level by 1 until the end of this turn. So the goal is to make it level 7, so that we can go into the Yangzing monster. That's what we learned. But if I have level 8, then I can just go into other stuff. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's decrease. And then let's go into Bazia. That. From here, Moye's effect can activate. We'll start with Citizen Sovereign, and then we'll go Moye. Yeah, that effect can fire off again. I'm slowly learning. So, remind me again what Yazi does. Your opponent cannot target this card on the field with effects. You can only use each of these effects of Yazi once per turn. You can target one Yangzing monster you control and one card your opponent controls to destroy them. So I can just destroy this in my opponent's monster. Okay. When this card you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one War monster from your deck in defense position. I see. Okay, in a situation like this, I'd probably just keep it. Unless my opponent had something like super problematic on the board, then I would use this, and then use it to get rid of a problematic monster, and then float into a 10E monster. Okay. Let's use Shaman. Special summon, back. Tuner. What can I activate in chain? Oh, cross out, right. And from here I can synchro into the other Yangzing, or I can get something like Scarlight Red. I'll go into the other Yangzing. Wow, look at us learning. Oh, actually. Level 1, 4, 5. Obviously, we can't do anything level 5. So we have to get rid of something here. So I'm basically locked myself here. Alright. It's still pretty okay. You can go into Adamantipator. Nah, it's alright. From here, I will just attack with everything. Nice that you use Emergence as modify level for easy Yangzing Synchro. Yeah, I learned that today. I learned that today, which is pretty cool. Alright, now let's take this up against like an actual deck. I will save what I have. Let us go fight like a real, not a human opponent, but just a simulation. Random. Yeah, let's go random. It's important that we train up for anything and everything. Let's try going second. Alright, we go Ashina. Oh my gosh, I wonder what deck we're playing here. I wonder what deck we're playing here. Watch me get stopped. From here into Monk. Either Trap Tricks or Labyrinth. I don't know the matchup. Alright, that's strike one, I guess, for me. Let's bait something else. Let's bait this. From here, Monk, since Ashina is in the grave anyway. So we could still use Ashina. So the point is for it to just end up in the grave. Special summon. What do I get from here? I've already got Vishuddha in hand, so I'll get Adhara. And then I can special. Sorry, I use Vishuddha's effect. Get rid of something. Okay. I don't have any useful worm monsters here. Let's activate the emergence. Search Moye. I'm a little bit slow with thinking about this, but it's okay. You activate, you can special summon 1 instead, but negate its effect. Alright. Normal Moye. We can't use Moye because we don't even have Swordsoul monsters in our flipping hand. Okay. Let's tribute a deck to your hand. Tribute 1 worm monster. I guess I could just... Yeah, I can make this work. I can make this work. Tribute you. Add... long 1. Add to hand. Because if it's special summon, then... Because then Moye's... Oh, but that's when it's normal summoned. Okay. Learning some things here, but that's fine. That's fine. Level 4, level 1. We don't have any level 5 synchros, because that's weird. Oh man, this sucks, because I feel like I can handle this. Shaman, discard one of the... Just battle fate. Oh my gosh. We're stalling. We're stalling. Hold up. What does this do again? All Earth monsters of the field gain 500. Lose 400. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can target 1 Earth monster in your grave. Right. There you go. Think of Heavenly as a when your tile or Moye is gated. Also, nice bonus when there's a spare monk of Tourney laying around. Yeah. Okay, I got you. I got you. Thank you. Linkaribo. Nah, this isn't. Warlord Dragon. Holy flip. How did we? Okay. All right. All right. Okay, alright. What deck is this? Another player can target this card with monster effects. Once per turn, you can target 1 face-up monster on the field. It loses 500. Yeah, let's go ahead. 8. Yeah, we lose here. Rip. Oh man, rip. Okay. Let's go up against something else. Oh, opening hand. Okay. Well, infinity, fun. Let's see. So we have Adhara. We may as well. Never mind. We have Moye. What do I do here? Maybe Heavenly Dragon Circle? So I can eventually get to Kaya? No, we can't do that. Oh, no? Yeah, we can get into Kaya. No, we can't, because we've already used our normal summon. I hate this. Why do I suck today? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try this over and over and over again. of your hand by discarding one other monster. When this card is special, you send one level to a lower water aqua from your deck or face up you to the grave. One monster control, you can no monster on frog. Yes. Healer. And phase. Hey, we love to see it. So if we've got this, we use this into monk. Ashen as effect from grave. Add us Adhara or Vishta. Adhara. And we can't even use Taya's effect. Let us discard. I don't want. These aren't cards that you ideally want to discard. I wouldn't do that in a real situation, but because that's such bad. Oh, yuck. All of that for that? That was absolutely not worth it. But hey, Taya's effect can now activate. We can get a token. Yeah, we lose our negate, but that's fine. Go into our Chi-Shao. Or our Draco. Let me try something experimental. I'm gonna go into Draco turn 1. Stupidly. Then Vishida to the grave. From here. No level 9s. Doesn't matter. Okay. Why didn't I attack with Draco Berserker? Because I'm foolish. Alright. Huh? What? Oh, Dark Hole. Man, this jungle's so fast. Free car. I didn't summon her in attack position. I am stupid. One's hand and choose one card from its deck. What would I do here? Tactics to take control. I'll just roll 2. Alright, sick. Aya effect. Aya banish Vishida. Token gets right here. Vishida in special. I mean, if you can use them, use them. From here, I will not be foolish. This time, I will go into my Chi-Shao. I probably should have done, but now I know that absolutely for next time. Yeah, activate the effect of Taya and Chi-Shao. Add Moye to hand or add Emergence. Add Emergence. Send to the graveyard. We'll send you to the grave. You search Moye. So it worked in the end. Okay. From here, discard Moye. Swordsoul token, yes. Oh, wait. Target one of your banished monsters, accept this card, add it to your hand. Yep. From here, we go into any of our 3 big bodies. Let's go with Chen Ying. Because we already have lethal. Yep. Oh no, not end phase, battle phase. From here we win. Okay. I could have played that better, so let's try again going second. Galaxy, okay. Oh wait, no, not pure galaxy. Okay. Never mind. Invoke. Could have ashed the Alistair. Oh, turn 1. This. No point in going to monk because Bishop has grave effect. Actually, no, that's fine. Let's do this. Fire effect. Reveal spell. From here, go into Chi-Shao. At one point, you kind of made the same mistake as to re-add back the level 110. Yeah, I realized that afterwards. I will make sure I do not make that same mistake. Yeah, but it's good that these things are being pointed out, just so I know what to avoid. Like, I'll avoid doing next time. Long one? No, the banish! I misclicked! I suck at this game. I misclicked. Oh my gosh, how idiotic can you be? Thankfully, you can't do that in the TCG unless you're really trying to lose. Oh my gosh, that was so idiotic. I misclicked. I didn't intend to banish it. I misclicked. It's fine. Whoa. Now is a good time to get an Adhara. Okay. Yeah. I guess I've missed my window. I got Kaiju'd anyway. Alistair the Invoker activated. And that. In phase. Alright. Can't get Ashina. I can't believe I'm that silly. Okay, never mind. Very effect will activate banish. Your control increases level by 1. Oh wait, no activation. Let's decrease this. From here. Synchro's available, no nothing. I go into Shaman and then what? Oh no, I can't even go into Shaman. Why do I have 3 monks in this deck? Oh well, battle phase. Man, my brain right now. I need to take it a little bit easier and stop overthinking. I think that's been my problem this entire stream. I've been overthinking so much. Way too much. I think I'm getting nervous. I think that's the thing. I think I'm getting nervous about like, oh my gosh, am I even good enough to like attempt playing this deck? It's still so new to me. Only Dragon Circle Tribute. Add tuna. From here we can at least synchro. Oh no, yeah, we can. Level 7 synchro. Reiko Berserker. Gotta bounce back. And then end phase. And then end phase. What deck are they playing? First of all, use it. It'll be funny if I just summoned Ash for the tutor, but I don't have any level 11s in this deck. That's such an awkward level. 3 monks is nice since you kind of it kind of revolves around it and triggering tangy effects in the grave. Yeah, some just drop to 2 since they're comfortable with just that into the Swordsoul combo. I'm running 2 normally in my TCG thing, plus I think I only have 2 copies anyway, but I might bump that up to 3. It's not hard getting a another monk. So from here, didn't draw into anything useful, but this is still an ideal situation. Oh, never mind. Magical meltdown. Goodness, again with this freaking combo. I know what it does, but still. Vanish. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, give me something I can use. Attack. Even in slow games like this, it's fine because we have advantage. My formation, thank you, negate. Look at that, well played. If you control no effect monsters, this card, your grave and target 1 card. Let me try something. I'm just trying this. Let's go. Let's go. Special summon Vishuddha. From Vishuddha, go. Shaman. Discard our other Ashina. Special summon the tuner. Or we could special summon Moye, but with its effects negated. What am I gonna make with the tuner though? I don't have any level 9s. Or level 11s. Maybe we just get Moye. In a different situation, we'd get Adhara from this. There's nothing we can do with Adhara. Alright. From here, it's just more monks. GG's? Okay. Go again. Ashina and Vishuddha. Awesome. This is the same deck. Possibly. This card is no special summon. You can discard 1 Zodiac and you can draw 1 card. And exceeds monster whose original type is Beast. Needs this effect. Let this go through because they can exceed anyway, even if we negate. And then that monster gains that effect anyway. Oh, okay. Pass turn to my turn. Alright. Can't Moye? Since you don't have a card to show. Yeah, true. Its effects would have been negated anyway. But Adhara would have done nothing for us either way, so it was basically like a lose-lose situation. It's like pick your poison. Okay. So from here, let's go second. Ashina. Ashina to monk. Ashina's effect to special summon Adhara. We can special Vishuddha. Oh no, not special Vishuddha, we just used Vishuddha's effect. Wait, is it? Let me go up. Asha to monk, then special Vishuda. Oh, I should have summoned Vishuda early. Ah, okay. I'll remember that next time. Nothing in grave. Summon Taya. And do nothing. Discard Blackout. Special summon the Adhara. Because then we can use Taya's effect with the Blackout. Banish. Ah, see, we can still sauce. While the token, if this card is banished, you can special summon a Swordsoul token. Sick. Amazing. I gotta remember all of this. Chi-Shao, I will not be stupid this time. 1, 2. Funk sucks. Go here. Highest effect. Send to the grave. To the grave. And then that's it. That's our end board. As if we can't do anything else from there. Ah. Oh, okay. Out of phase. Maybe there's something I could have done more there, but that's fine. We got enough. We did enough damage. What is this? Again with this. No, leave it. Let it go through. Yeah, crash. Alright. It needs to be in the graveyard, I guess. End phase. Does this deck that we're going up against do anything? Is this helping us? I don't think this is helping us. Special summon. We don't need another tuner. Give us Vishuda. Because from here we can at least synchro into something. Draco or Bazia. Bazia won't do anything for us right now. So we'll go into Draco. Okay. No need to activate Chi-Shao. We already have game here. Shao attacks. Draco attacks. Alright. Yeah, you finally have to consider your normal summon since it procs to trigger the Swordsoul card. Hold up, my chat has been disconnected. Let me just double check if everything is running okay. Yeah, my stream is running okay. My OBS says that my chat is just disconnected, but now it's reconnected. Okay, but yeah, Sub says yeah, you finally have to consider your normal summon since it's your crux to trigger the Swordsoul card. Yes, I'm keeping that more in mind since you mentioned it. So just special summon all your Tenyi monsters whenever you can, and then save your normal summons for Moye and Taya only. Got it. I've got it. I've got it. Thank you for that tech. Because before I would have just like, yeah. I mean, realistically, Moye and Taya are the only cards that are able to be normal summoned in the deck anyway. I think, yeah. Alright, let's try going first, because I've been practicing the going second stuff. But we also gotta account for going first as well. So, in a situation like this, where we open all the Tenyi monsters, minus Vishuda, and we can summon basically any of them, who am I summoning? I guess it would be the same thing, right? Does the same combo work going first? So Ashina into Monk. And then if I have Vishuda, I would summon Vishuda here at this point. But we can't do that. So we can just special summon Vegeta. Never mind. And then from there, we can also... oh, never mind. There's no way to add Adhara to hand. There's no way to add Adhara to hand. That and normal summon the level 1 Tenyi when you use the level 7 Tenyi, that special summons a Tenyi to the field. Ah, okay, so I just missed my chance to do that. Okay. So from here, I can still normal summon. Oh, nah. We go into Shaman, but there's nothing for Shaman to get from Grave. Target one monster in your grave, special summon it. And Adhara just got banished, so it's not even in our grave, so we can't even use it for tuning material. Almost summon effect, since it's a tuner. This? Oh my gosh, time is running out. Alright, let's try some. Oh, I should have gotten rid of the monk. Because what's the monk gonna do for me? Discard? Special summon. Oh, I'm running out of time here. And then we just can't do anything. That was a horrible turn one. That was a horrible turn one. I got lost. Not the lights one! Almost summon effect Valence into the tuner. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant the level 1 tuner like Adhara, and I was like, oh, I don't have Adhara. Ah. Okay, I should have figured it out. Ah, we don't Veil it. Damn. Yeah, should have held on to that. Look at this. Yep. I can destroy this. Activate you. Yep. Destroy one monster. Yep. Alright, awesome. So we reset the board. Good. And then now we can do our going second combo. So now we do this. Special summon. Oh, special summon. Special summon you. Discard one card entirely in grave. Special summon it. Do I have another Adhara? No. So I really need to just get. So you require me to reveal a Swordsoul or Worm, which I won't be able to do. You require me to discard a Swordsoul or Worm, which I won't be able to do. So it's up to you, Kaya. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so we can do this. Banish Emergence since it served its purpose. Place a token. No. Not this time. We can only go into Chi-Xiao and Draco. Crazy. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I didn't activate the effects of Taya. Let's see. Can't do nothing else. Battle phase, I guess. Alright. I'm too trigger happy. Yeah, I got a little bit too trigger happy there. I was just firing off effects. But at least I know what I can do and can't do now. But look at our opponent's hand. They have everything to take us apart. Is it my turn? Back to my turn? There's no way this is all bricks. There's no way that's all bricks. Summon one Tenyi. Oh wait, whoops. Special summon. You gotta get rid of someone. Why am I going for another Ishida when I should have just gone for Adhara? Alright, we gotta get rid of someone. Someone's gotta go here. Someone's gotta go here. But we have game here anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Alright. That was a little bit rocky. Gotta practice going first. Oh, look at this. Look at this. You can special summon it. Special summon it. From here, V-Shooter into Monk doesn't work because then V-Shooter's effect can't activate from grave turn 1. Because obviously our opponent doesn't have anything on field just yet. So from here, I guess I would just normal summon, right? Effect of Moye to reveal Taya. Get the token. Go into. Yep, activate Moye. Why did I say no to activating Chishao's effect? Never mind. Alright, so from here, we get ourselves another Swordsoul. Or another worm. Who are we getting? Ashina? Oh, Shitana. This is the one that I use the least. I get Ashina? Yeah, let's get Ashina. Look at that. We opened with Nib as well. From here, I guess Monk will go into Ashina. Alright, this is what these streams are for. Let's try this. Activate this. Special summon. It ends up becoming the exact same thing. Let's either special summon. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I gave up the stronger body for the weaker one. How silly of me. I could go into Shaman to get back. Nah, I can't. I can't do that. Alright, that's fine. So don't be too trigger happy. Alright, are we gonna get the chance to use Nib? The heck is this? Yeah? I just got taken out by Cloudy and Smokeball. Alright, target one Swordsoul in your grave, or if you control a synchro, you can target one worm. If you summon it, this card is banished, you can target one Swordsoul monster or worm monster. Okay, let's do that. Maybe our opponent's trying to play around Nib. So we can get Moye. Just super extend. Reveal Taya? Oh, because it comes into the field with its effects activated, not negated. Okay. Activated card effect? Nope. What does V should do? It turn it to the hand, or banish where monsters except this card added to your hand. Oh man. Yeah. Me as well. I'd probably save that for a much bigger effect, but hey. Whatever. Let's go into Draco. Draco? Yeah, Draco. Hey, actually, can I not go into Since the start, yeah, no, guess not. All right. Go into Draco. All right, Moye effect. And then from here we can still normal summon Kaya. Kaya's effect. Banish. Emergence. We don't need any level manipulation right now, so that's fine. From here, we can't go into Shangyi All Sovereign. Why can't I summon these guys all of a sudden? My tip when starting, check to see if you have the basic combo in the hand. At times I feel like you just special 10-yi that you don't need to. That's true. I think I'm taking my advice a little bit too far that I received. And I'm just specialing it at every single turn. That's what I was told. The target cards on the field has a number of different... we won't even activate this. What a waste, man. What a waste. This is game anyway. Doesn't matter. Boom. Boom. And boom. Alright, one more match. One more match going first. Alright, check what's in your hand. I can normal summon... I can special this, but I will have literally nothing. I literally can't do anything with this hand. Oh gosh. Oh no, I can. Adhara won't help us out in any way right now, so long one, discard Adhara. See, my trigger happy brain would have just wanted to special Adhara and then just bricked right there, and that would have been GG's. But check this out, we actually used our brain for once. Oh, no Chi Shao here, but we can go into Sinister Sovereign. Yeah, activates. Then we literally just end on this. Okay. What's that? Galaxy Cyclone. During your existence, you can banish this card from your grave and target one. Okay. I won't let you do that. Though my thing still activates. Part of consoleness. One dragon tuner with 1000 or less attack. Draw 2 cards. Ooh. Go ahead and stop that. Blue eyes, of course it is. Reveal the blue eyes. Alternative. Yep. Nah, I hate blue eyes. This is anti-blue eyes. And we didn't draw into anything useful except for the Ash Blossom, which I guess I shouldn't say is this. Yeah. And face. Stage level light tuner. Alright, I'll allow that. For one dragon tuner 1000 or less, draw 2 cards. We let this go through. No, don't. Trade in, discard 1 level 8. Nah, anti-blue eyes. Blue eyes. Look at this! Oh my gosh, even after all of that! This is why I hate blue eyes so much. Oh, the blue eyes hate. I hate it so much. I hate blue eyes. But I'm still gonna make blue eyes content at some point. Let's go first. Again, we gotta get confident. So Taya. Oof. Alright, so long one, discard Taya. Token. This time, should we just go? Nah. Sovereign is just such a good card. Helps us out so much. Yep, activate this. Another tip, at times you go level 8 to level 10, but at times it's okay to do the reverse, and sometimes you get into the worm lock. Okay, so go for my bigger, like, level 10s first before my level 8. Yeah, okay, alright, okay, I got you. Thank you. And I'll hold on to one in the hand just in case of worst scenario. Oh boy, my favorite. So from here, I can normal summon Adhara, but that's not gonna do anything for me. I can Adhara into Monk, and then I don't have any banished worm monsters. That's not gonna help me. My voice is actually really starting to go. I've been here for too long. This is a Swordsoul sweat stream. When opposed monster declares an attack, target that attacking monster, banish the. Oh. Dang. Okay, that's alright. I guess I played right into that, but it was hard to tell. Hard to tell. What is this deck that we bricked? Oh man, look at this. Speaking of breaking, look at me. We drew all of our hand traps. Turn 1, drew all of our hand traps. Monk literally won't do anything for us. Actually, no. What am I doing activating cross out for? Yeah. Bring back Sinister Sovereign, I guess. What's this? Gravekeepers? Oh god. Not saying it's better to go into the level 10 first, just saying the way the deck flexibility has doesn't mean go hard-ridden to use the same combo at each starting hand. Be creative. Yeah, okay. Alright. I just need to learn how to assess the situation more. And obviously that rule of just because you can doesn't mean you have to, which is where the trigger happiness comes from. Oh my gosh, finally something. Let's add yeah, let's just add Moye. Moye will help us more. Hardware effect, nope. Oh my gosh. Imperm only negates monsters. As if I lose to the weak ass Gravekeeper. Back from sleep? Man, you had a whole sleep and I'm still up here doing this. I've been streaming for a couple of hours now. I've been streaming for 3 hours, going into 4 hours soon. So I'm probably going to call it very soon. This is such a boring deck. Not Swordsoul, this is Gravekeeper stuff. Literally haven't done anything. Oh, there it is. There's the next finale. I don't care what this deck does. Come on, give me something. Ecclesia. The one Ecclesia that I have, I really need to bring this up to 3. Oh my freaking goodness. Alright, we lose to Gravekeepers. You lose to Gravekeepers. Alright, turn one. Turn one. Ashina into Monk. Ashina effect. Special Vishuddha. We don't have Adhara. Alright, let's do this. Ashina. Ashina's effect. To special Vishuddha. No point in getting Adhara. We'll have the tuna material anyway. Now from here, we special summon the long one. Because we will still need it. If I normal summon Kaya, there's no way to synchro summon. Because I don't have anything in the grave. So I just banish my only grave material. Unless I go into Shaman. Discard one card and target one more saying your grave special. This turn you can blah blah. Yeah, okay, that won't help us. So from here, I guess I would just go long one. Discard Taya. So you summon one Swordsoul token. Yes, please. And then from here, summon Mr. Sinister Sovereign. Seriously, this guy's like the MVP of the deck. From here, I guess now we can go into Shaman, but Shaman won't do us any. Shaman will have to discard one of these two cards in our hand to float into either long one, Taya, or Vishuddha or Monk. And we can add those to the hand to set us up for the next turn though. Kind of made it too complex. You just discard the Tenyi for long one and use Taya to banish the Tenyi. Wait, we discard the oh gosh. Discard the Tenyi for long one. I could have discarded a Tenyi for long. Okay, yeah. I made it too complicated. I'm overthinking. I'm in my own head. I'm overthinking way too freaking much. And I need to calm down. I'm getting nervous. I don't know why though. Ah man. What a waste. What a waste. The worst duelist. I needed that Taylor, damn it. I'll allow it. I shouldn't have allowed it. I shouldn't have allowed it. I should not have allowed it. What's this? Vanity's end. Bro, what is this? That card ain't even legal. Alright. Oh my goodness. What a hand. What a hand. This. From here, Shaman discard one, and discard Blackout. AI being an absolute savage. Yeah, it's so stupid sometimes. Shaman effect, discard Blackout. Special back Vishuddha. Give us some form of defense, I guess. And then that's it. I feel like I'm running too many hand traps here. I'm breaking on hand traps. You deck to your hand. What the heck is this? Cliffords? Whatever? Except Clemonster's effect cannot be negated. All monsters your opponent controls lose 100. I figure it's not sticking around. Sacrifice? What the heck? 300 attack cannot be destroyed by battle. The equipped monster can be treated as a level 2. Tributes. Maybe you can add one. Oh my. Skill drain. Oh, amazing. Amazing. I have to remember that skill drain is like properly lethal. So wow. Okay, I think I need to take a step back. I think I'm too much into my own head, but I did learn a lot of valuable things this stream. It was more good than bad. I think the problem is just myself. I think I'm too much into my own head. I'm overthinking things a lot. That's okay. That's what days or nights like today are for, to practice all of this stuff. I'm gonna continue practicing offline, but first I'm gonna go eat and actually like refresh myself, because I've been actually streaming for I've been streaming for 4 hours. 4 hours I've been streaming for. That's wild. Yeah, let me just take a little bit of a break. The bright side is that most of your hand traps can be used as tuners. That is true. I do have to remember that most of my hand traps can be used as tuners as well. I was just gonna say, just normal summon Vela and synchro into a level 8. Yeah, see, I was overthinking. I need to be remembering that my hand traps are also tuners. Alright, how about just a little? Let's try second again. Alright, going second. Yep, sure, okay. Nope, no cross out needed. Maxi, what the heck, man? Have I not set boundaries for these? Okay. Alright, yeah, effects. This. Yep. From this. Shao. And that's all you're getting. Their hand has basically been reset to 5. Oye effect. You add to my hand the long one, and that's it. Oh, I could just end here. Look, it's freaking Maxi. It's just Maxi. I don't have to worry about this. Discard this. Let's go. Okay. From here, go into... What do I have? Okay. There's a Sovereign. Boom boom. Long one gotta evolve. Activate effect. Alright, sick. And then we end here. And then... Oh wait, battle phase. That's right. We went second. Attack with you. How is it that my opponent might not? Of course it's an AI opponent, obviously knows that I have Nib in hand, but why is it every time I have Nib, the opponent just says, no, that's not realistic. But okay, I guess. It's because it's an AI. It reads all your junk. Alright, anyway, not bad. No Ash, no Valor. Interrupted Kaiju Slumber. Destroy as many monsters of the field as possible. The special summon in attack position 2 Kaijus. Different names, but they cannot change their battle positions and must attack if able. During your main phase, except the turn this card is sent to the grave, you can banish this card from your grave. Add 1 Kaiju from your deck to... Oh my goodness. And Chi Shao only negates monsters. Yeah. She shall only negate the monster. Oh my god! What the heck? What does this do? If your opponent controls a kaiju, you can special summon this card and attack. Remove 3 kaiju counters. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, do whatever you want. Okay. From here, we don't do nothing. No, we do something. Discard you. Alright, long one, come on, make something happen. Still make something happen. Ah, come on. What the heck? I can't synchro after that because it's not face up. How stupid. Anyways, Raigeki. I should have just activated Raigeki first. I don't know why I didn't do that. Ah, okay. Well, another chance to get blown up, I guess. But we're okay. We're okay. We got rid of the main problem. We'll watch the opponent come down back. Grass? Really? Oh, sorry, not grass. Yeah, grass. Hold up, I can't see. What is this doing? Tribute Nib and just win? Yeah. Bro, what is this? Why are we playing with all these banned cards? I didn't set parameters for this? I'm pretty sure everything is locked like the current TCG. Alright, this duel's unfair. We're playing with Max C and Hauki 5 racks. This isn't realistic right now. It's fine. Do this. Can't reveal. I can use Kaya. Judge! Judge! No. Yeah, look at my opponent summoning hand traps that are tuners. I need to take a page from that book. Let's activate this. Let's go ahead and banish. What does Sacred Summit do when it's banished? Increase or decrease its level by 1. What does this do? Does you control increase? Wait. Press banish, you target 1. Increase or decrease. Oh, they do the same thing. Alright, let's go ahead and banish you. 8, alright. What? It don't matter too much because long one gets to come back. And then we can still synchro. I'm just gonna go into Shenying. I'm just gonna Shenying. Try to do what I can. Negate, alright. Sure. What does Hulk do again on field? During your opponent's main phase or battle phase, you can banish this card. You control special summon. Oh, it's a speed synchro. Hate that. Alright, cool. Yeah, I win anyway. I still win. Yeah, GG's. Break, man. A little bit annoying. That game did not count. That game didn't count. Let's go first. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Remember your stuff is also tuners. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't have any level 11s in this deck. 7, 8. Do I have a level? Yeah, I have level 8s. So we can go ahead do this. Synchro summon into Chixiao. Ah, okay, there we go. I'm thinking. I'm using my brain. It is getting very late though, so I am starting to feel it. Grandmaster Chixiao. That's your hand, or yes please. Let me add, I've already used my normal summon, so for next turn, I'll get Taya for next turn. Nice and simple, yeah. I just gotta drink some water and stay cool, you know? But then we're only ending on Chixiao, but that's fine. We're keeping it simple. Desires. Yeah. Get that out of here. The Math Mech. I contribute 1 Cybers, special summon 1 Math Mech from your deck. If this card sent to the grave, you target 1 Cybers, you control in the extra monster zone. You can make up to 2 attacks. Okay. So do we negate this, or do we wait for the big Math Mech Xyz to come out, or Synchro, and negate that instead? Alright, Sigma. Sigma is one that I should probably activate. I mean, negate. Special summon this card, but banish it when. Also, you cannot special summon. Blah, blah, blah. Also, turn if this card you control is use a Synchro material. Treat it as a non-tuner. Do I negate Sigma here, or do I wait for the big Math Mech? Okay, let's try negating Sigma here, because then it can't be used on tuning. They just have 2 tuners. Banish Vishuda. Like that. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. 6,000. I got hit for 6,000. No idea. Never get to know which card to negate. That's fine. Oh my gosh, what the heck just happened? Okay, that's fine. We got Taya. We got worms in our deck. I mean, in our grave. Taya effect. Banish you. Okay. Tuner. Add to my hand. Ishuda. You can banish this card from your hand. Oh, yep. Ishuda effect. Get rid of this guy. Oh, no. This guy is on target, unaffected by card effects. It just hit me as I clicked it. Okay. What a waste of resource. That's fine. That's fine. Scarlight. Destroy as many other special summon effect monsters on the field as possible. Attack less than or equal to this card's, then inflict 500. How much attack does Scarlight have? 3k, right? It's Jack Atlas. Okay. There's no way we can actually, like... Okay, let's try this. The Scarlight Red is probably the least used card in this entire deck. Extra deck included. Yep, activate this. Send you to the grave. Might come in handy. Just keep dumping cards from Chungus. Yes. So this card's name becomes Red Dragon Archfiend while on the field. Also, you can destroy as many other. Okay, so let's do this. That means that Scarlight itself gets destroyed, right? That's why do I keep not reading? I'm not reading. It's unaffected by card effects. Oh my gosh, it's invincible. All right. We can just crash into the Mathmech Sigma. This card in the extra monster zone battles an opponent's monster. Any battle damage inflicts to your opponent is doubled. If this card is destroyed by battle, or if this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by the opponent's card effect, you can add one Mathmech card from your deck to your hand. You can only... Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. If I crash into it, it just helps my opponent out more. If they crash into me, they're not losing anything, because then they add another Mathmech to their hand and basically just loop me again. Okay. Alright. There's no point in activating Imperm because it's unaffected. Balance Lord. I may as well. Huh. Okay. Yeah, at this point, you either tribute it or synchro into Chungus, since it's your way to overpower Chad Sigma. Yeah. I think I lose here. Oh, no, it's my turn? Oh, okay. Tribute it or synchro into Chungus. I can't even summon Kurikara. It's not even a tuner anyway. He has many other special summoning. We could use Red Dragon's effect to destroy the puny little Balancer Lord. But at the end of the day, we're still back at square one. Final Sigma is literally invincible. Okay. Just hold out, I guess. Shut up. Balancer Lord doesn't even get destroyed. Alright. Cross out really ain't coming in handy, but that's because we haven't done the mirror. The only way to get rid of Final Sigma is to overpower it in attack points. As if the opponent has... Oh my gosh! Why no battle phase? And also, can I please? I'm bricking on hand traps. Oh gosh, okay, that might be a, I'm noticing a flaw in the deck. I'm bricking on hand traps hard. Alright. Any monster that didn't battle is destroyed. As if my opponent has bricked as well. Rip. So we got a token here. And we're about to get a tuner, I'm assuming. Yeah, let's activate Empire. Take this. Finally! Moye, my beloved. Still streaming? Yes! For better or worse, unfortunately. I'm really trying to learn here. I'm really trying to learn. We've gone through so many scenarios. But I think I've gotten better. What do you mean we can't use... we can't refuel anything in our hand. May as well get rid of the problem. Such a grind game. I'm gonna stop streaming soon just because, yeah, I probably should head off. Because I'm actually getting really hungry and I haven't eaten yet, so I better hop onto the munchies very soon. Alright. This. Add to my hand. Swordsoul card or Worm Monster. Taya will help us out more. We have stuff in the grave. This. Activate. Banish. Ashina. From here, we go into... What do we go into? The Sigma has gone. It just literally self-destructed. Okay. Can't go into any of my Swordsoul guys except Chi Xiao. Oh man, it would be amazing if I could talk. Let's go into Draco. Let's take Draco. About the Draco. And Ishida. And then from here, we ain't doing much else. Battle. If this second card destroys an effect monster, okay. Alright, awesome. We can attack again. And I can't believe I won that. As if the opponent bricked. As if the opponent bricked. Anyways, I'm starting to feel it. I'm actually getting tired. I think it's because, you know, my lights are still on in my studio, in my room. I'm getting hungry. My voice is going. I'm losing my voice. It's breaking. That's usually my cue to like go. So I'm gonna go. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Before I go to bed, I'm gonna get my deck in order, sort it all out. Yeah, submit my deck list, and then just review some stuff. Yeah, very constructive and productive stream. I appreciate every single person that came through, or everyone that came in, said hi, came by, said hi, dropped some tech, dropped some knowledge and some wisdom, helps teach me how to play the deck properly. I appreciate it. Appreciate all of you guys. Do feel free to hit the subscribe button if you do enjoy any of the content that is on my channel. I'm trying to hit 500. I will have a new video of my deck profile going up tomorrow, and I will begin work on probably some YCS coverage over the weekend. I've got all the gear for it, so we'll see if I can make a video out of it or anything. So I'll definitely get some footage and stuff. So yeah, wish me luck. And yeah, so technically the tournament starts tomorrow, but deck list submissions deadline is 7 p.m. in the evening. So I'm assuming day 1 is going to be Saturday, day 2 is going to be Sunday, because it's a 3-day event supposedly. Starts on the 8th, finishes on the 10th. So I guess, I don't know if anything is happening in the venue, but anyway, that's all for me to find out. But yeah, nah, you go eat. Thank you. Yeah, chat is part of your inner voice. yeah. Thank you for the stream. Nah, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the knowledge, wisdom, and advice. I'm gonna go put some stuff together, and yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Stay tuned for some updates. You guys know where to find me and to follow me and all my platforms. And yeah, I'll see you guys again real soon. You guys take care.